How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Monday. Good to be back. Jelly Bean, thank you for almost 6.5 years of support. So you're taking your week off here with us in Oaklandia. All right, what do we got? Cash. Oh, I missed an item. Weird. Red! I donated for a list I thought was hilarious to me. Sounds good, Red. Oh, I do see that in there. While I was gone. We can totally do that too. We're gonna spend the morning playing Sinister and stuff when we switch over to Snap, I think, so. We'll kick things off there. Padded! Thanks for the very generous tier 3 resub. Appreciate that. Good morning. Clear my dailies here real quick, and then we're gonna what's it called? We're gonna do some base building. I still haven't put together stuff to put proper 80 gear on Arcade, so I want to take care of that. Disappear real quick.
None shall live.
My bad. Is NTE still running in the background? Oh, I've done that before too. That's funny. That's why it, that's funny. Like, I thought I heard a second thing of music. I was like, that's not Arctic's music. Must have had the launcher up in the background when I... Yeah, that's funny. Alright, let me close that so it doesn't happen again. I've done that before. I was playing it, like, my game got laggy, and I was like, what is going on? My computer is strong enough to play 2 anime games at once, chat. It's good to know. Good to know for the future. Thank you for the 37 months, Patty. Good morning, good morning. Ninja Dave, thank you for the 7 months. Happy Monday, folks. Exacto! Thank you for the 3 years of support. We did have a good time. A Snap question. I came back after a little over a year away. It was series complete. If I get the season pass every month, how long do you think it takes to get complete again? Am I going to need more than the pass to get them all? I don't have a number offhand on how long it takes to get back to there. Technically speaking, you collect cards faster than they release them. With just the season pass. I mean, technically even free to play, get them faster than they release them. Yeah, Gen Con was super fun. All 3 of the children are lobbying to make sure we go back again next year. So I think that's probably a success. Rito, thank you for that. Oh, we have new Echoes of War too. I said we were gonna do chill base building, but this only has 6 days in it. Maybe we'll do this. Maybe we'll save that for later this week. Or do at least 2 days. What is this event? Is this a combat thing or is it something weird? Complete any 4 stages on normal mode. Complete all 8 stages on normal mode. I did see your bundle that offered you like a bunch of seasonal packs for $50. It's a combat thing, but you only get to use 2 operators. Interesting. Okay, I think I really just want to get gear on arcade at this point. We have another new friend releasing next week, yeah? Or over the weekend. So I feel like I want to get the factory going over here. Yeah, Gen Con was great. Played a lot of games, bought a lot of games. Got some free games. Free's a good price. Alright, so what am I doing here? I need these. I need gas reaction AIC. It's locked behind a mission. Okay, that was progress through the main mission first to accept this mission. Did I not? I thought I finished the main mission. Did I not? Stubbornly lingers the setting sun. Okay, apparently I didn't. Alright, let's take care of that. I thought I cleaned it up off stream. Must have finished a little bit short of it.
Endman.
Oh, I forgot the new Spider-Man movie's out. I'm working tech rehearsals for a show my kids are doing every night this week, so I probably have to wait till next week to see that.
I was thinking about that battle we fought. The enemy from the other side of the rift, and the words he spoke.
Oh yeah, the boss fight at the end of the story, without
Over a
spoiling
century
anything, was
ago,
really good.
During the first
They do such a good job with the combat in this game.
An army that controlled the anchors in Angaloy, one that almost destroyed civilization. But they should have been destroyed by you and the contemporary heroes of Terra. Even if a few survived, how did they stay alive in the ether side? Isn't ether the antithesis of life?
What's going on, Papa? Thank you for the 3.5 years. Good morning, good morning.
Wuling has survived its calamity, but we now face even more questions.
Ah, the classic 2 options that both go to the same
Indeed.
place.
I have faith in you.
That's the anime RPG game special.
The aurora above the veil is moving north. This may not be a good sign. Perhaps what we've been through is just the beginning.
I wish these games wouldn't even put a dialogue option when they do that, just like kept it moving and had you say something.
New mental challenge. Endman, I'm deeply honored to stand by your side.
Our face glowed purple. That seems bad for the future.
Right.
We're supposed to glow yellow, orange.
This isn't the time for indecisiveness. I should think about our next step. I'll be done quickly.
Hopefully she comes to a conclusion that's more practical than the jacket she's wearing. Probably just need to run around and talk to people before we can open up the quest for the building.
Endman? I am informing everyone in Wuling about our latest situation at the exclusion zone. Next on the agenda will be a lengthy reconstruction project. In spite of that, we have finally rid ourselves of a decade-long burden. It will be a long journey, but I believe in the people of Wuling. Today might be my most relaxing break since that disaster 10 years ago. I should be able to catch more sleep tonight. I will continue to watch over the city. It is my duty and my dream.
I assume this is the end of the ruling arc.
As of now,
Feels
I
like we
can
must be getting
finally
close to
make
a third
some
zone.
room in my dreams. For you and Endfield.
Some room? That's it?
The hero of Talos II and administrator of Endfield Industries. Your duties are far beyond a simple teenager like me. Now those two have a wonderful friendship going on. Endman, if you have the time, perhaps you can go and talk to Arcane. She went to Tangen
Random
Hall
Tank
with Chun
cameo.
to sort out work at the Sentry base. They want to use this chance to pay their respects to former comrades and instructors. And I believe they wouldn't mind having you around.
Oh, we had 3 options that all lead to the same place that time. One teleport, please. Paradon, thank you for the over 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
There they are.
Okay, there's an Auraline right there.
It probably won't be long before this place gets crowded again.
Yeah, we got Chironite and the AIC factory. Maybe it'll happen real soon.
True. Wuling has a Tianshi Bureau Academy, but no Tanjiang Hall. This presents a good opportunity.
Ooh, someone wants to be an instructor? The idea kinda scared me.
If I were in the shoes of Instructor Zhu, you'd be barred from Tanjiang Hall.
Seeing Auralines during quests distracts me like a dog seeing a squirrel. Mood.
Huh. And I know you're just acting mean to cover up your kindness. You never hesitated when... Oh, speaking of which, you never told me what happened to you and the Endmen. After you got back, you started giving off a completely different vibe, you know?
Your senses are off.
Really? You looked super happy back then. It was so obvious.
Nonsense. The final battle was at hand. How could anyone be happy?
Meh. You were.
Morning, Soyo.
I got something to ask you. Your boss, what's the Endman like usually?
Yeah, what are we like? Oh, we're just sitting here eavesdropping on them. Did you know the first regional for champions was at that convention center? They lost internet for 4 hours. They are doing great. Wait, at the Indie Convention Center over the weekend? That's funny.
Endman, what happened to you two in the gorge? She won't tell me anything.
Ben!
Not much. We faced the ruins, Blightshades, and that Ether Greatsword.
I hope Mom and your new little one are doing well. Thanks for being a constant present here in Oglandia. That convention center is on its last legs, apparently. I mean, I don't think that's remotely true. The Indie Convention Center is kind of great. I don't think any of those, I mean, maybe some, but like, no convention centers built in the era when, like, the indie convention centers were built are built with the idea in mind that they're going to put internet on, like, hundreds of devices simultaneously. Like, that's just, like, not structurally what they're set up for. So it doesn't remotely surprise me that places VGC wants to host tournaments have internet issues. Like, it's just, like, normally not a thing you're doing. Cirrus, thank you for the over 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
That's it? Ugh, fine. Whatever. I'll just assume our Endman's selfless positivity rubbed off on Miss Lee, the hard-headed meanie.
May these heroes rest in peace.
Not like Wolf Lodge and Kalahari that have single boosters in their parks. I mean, those are hotels, not convention centers, right? I mean, they probably have convention centers or convention spaces built into them. That's a pretty different intention of what those were built for, yeah.
Yinglung's planning anything?
Oh yeah! The very large rift has been sealed. The Yinglungs can finally conclude their garrison duties at Wuling.
Like, going back decades past, even having internet to run a single live stream for, like, card game tournaments was often issues for tournament organizers. And that wasn't unique to India. That was, like, most places they ended up going. They'd have stream issues.
They will need us.
But you grew up in Wuling. You waited your entire life for this moment. Are you really gonna leave like that?
Departure is inevitable, but another path has been revealed.
Instructor Miss Lee Yen.
Yeah, that's a great way to define it, Miss a lot. There's a big difference between a convention center and a resort with an event space. Yeah, those other two are the second.
I'll debrief Hongshan in 2 days, and submit my applications at that time. We shall meet again. I believe the proxy wants a private meeting. We'll continue this later, Endman.
See you in a bit.
Oh, there's a phantom butterfly at her head. It wants us now. After a week off, it wasn't a week. It was only 3 days. Oh, they're walking us right over. I don't have to walk myself. Acceptable. With a purple on our face, Chip.
Just as I thought. What did that so-called Excel do to you?
It's nothing. I think I'm just a little tired.
Stop lying! The ether is blind to your body. Did you forget how you suffered that war? Of course you did. Always reckless with your personal safety. Don't.
She's not happy with
You're
us.
lucky I'm around, because nobody else could save you from this mess.
Oh. Does that mean you'll help me out?
What else? Forget it. You understand nothing I said in your current state.
From now on, just stay in Dijiang and... How is that possible?
What happened?
Someone broke into the prison. Ardashir is dead.
I'm a little sad Ardashir is dead. I was hoping to pull
What?
for him.
But I still have some questions for him.
Questions? Well, ask him later. That Sunday miscreant doesn't really need his meat suit anyway. Dying once
good.
won't affect him much.
Good. Hopefully his meat suit is replaceable.
More importantly, think about what you will do if he decides to be your enemy. Hope you've got a plan for that.
You two knew each other?
We all knew you. Look, I wanna go after him right now, but your health is my primary concern. I got some prep work to do. Just wait aboard that Dijiang ship of yours.
Alright then.
Did you just believe what I said? Just like that?
Well, you did help us out quite a few times.
And while I prep, take care of yourself and don't you dare fall asleep again.
Alright, that wrap this so I can build my base. Return to the Dijog and talk to M3. Ah, there's another bit. I want to fight something before we listen to more talking. Oh, I can... No, where is it? Re-Crisis? I haven't done this fight yet on the higher difficulties.
I do not intend to wait any longer.
These are probably fine for level 60. Just one more to talk to. Okay.
Wielder of that sword.
I love all of our alt start charge.
None shall live.
Oh, I forgot we have to press R2 to interrupt that. All right, hold on. He murdered us. There's an extra button in this fight.
Wielder of that sword.
Hold on. I remember my button press that time. Ooh, we didn't have a skill point ready for that one. This game sucks! Thanks for hanging out at Hoaglandia, regardless of what we're playing. Appreciate the 3 years. Did the cardio hold up over the convention? Yeah, I mean, I probably did more cardio over the course of the convention than I did in a normal day pedaling. There was a lot of walking. real quick timing on that interrupt.
No shall live.
I love that Camille's skill into what's her name's skill just like triggers all the combos on this team. Is it just boss for 1 or this boss agent? This one's the level 70 mode of this, which is the base level. There's 2 more above that. That was our characters are built enough that we could mostly ignore the mechanics of the actual fight.
Are we setting off now?
Maybe I should use her ult before I press all those buttons. Maybe we're just supposed to press every ult while we open here. Bits in the stagger there. We didn't even get to this part where he's throwing these blades in the first fight. I think there are a couple if I remember from the story, I think there are a couple mechanics we inevitably skipped there. Oh, missed that dodge. Alright, time to press all the ults.
Let's feast.
Woo! That's a quick window on his what's it called there. Almost just daggered out here. It's such a good audio track. We're hitting our dodges in there. Bad time to use Gilberta's ult. Alright, disrupt on that one. I don't know if this team without Arcade Gear is going to be able to clear the top. We might need to switch to Rossi. Kill it. I'm gonna swap to the Rossi team for the last difficulty. They're my best built team.
Command is yours.
Who's the next character releasing in this game? Do we know? We probably know, yeah. The idol, okay.
You deserve.
Hasn't appeared in the story yet. Got it. Gotta grab that before he messes us up. It's funny, this team cleared the first stage before he got to the last part that the other team got to on the second level. Can I skip this? Yeah. I like that the movie beats our combo skill reset in between them. Nice. Oh! His positioning means he dodged the vulnerability on my skill there. That's awkward. Stop my combo sequence from triggering. Ow! I missed my skill again. Hit those dodges at least. I don't have any skill points though, because I missed too many of them. Alright, we hit the combo that time through. I have a bunch of ults as well. And we hit the fight mechanic stagger there. Now we should actual stagger here in a second. Nope, it's hitting this. We're so close to having an actual stagger in there. We hit most of those dodges. Did I hit this one? Nope, I cannot. I can't get the timing on that stupid arrow correct. We probably would have taken 30 to 45 seconds off of that if I had hit that stagger slightly quickly and not let him get into the other one. It's a good excuse to burn some sanity. Morning, Salaman. Bye! Thanks for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Yeah, it's a little early to know who in the house caught the con cred. We'll see. I'm feeling okay so far. The combination of lots of germs and not enough sleep is definitely not a great combo for staying healthy. All right. We took our hitting things break. Should we finish talking to people to finish this quest line? We should finish talking to people to finish this quest line, and then we can hopefully build or unlock the side quests to get building on our gear templates. Last thing we need to do.
Enderman, you've returned.
This is a new character?
Verlica has synced every last bit of detail. Great job out there for the Wuling expedition.
She made a very brief appearance previously.
Since Electrios has returned to Talos too, they must have got this planet's coordinates pegged. I don't know who'd be faster, us or the Foundation.
The Exiles. What exactly is the Foundation?
I suppose Ardashir mentioned it to you?
Yeah, he did.
The Foundation is the creator of the Anchors and Angeloi. They command the enemies of Terra, but were once the wardens of the Precursors. They believe the Terran civilization must be enslaved to fulfill their boring goals. And we just decided to fight back. During that battle over a century ago, you banished them to the Ether side with your special powers and ended the war.
So, that Electrios is part of the Foundation.
No, he's just their construct, or soldier. Foundation specifically refers to several individuals.
To think that mighty Electrios is but a mere...
I actually planned to tell you about this later on. I thought I could let you hang around Verlica like an ordinary operator and spend a year or two enjoying the Endfield life. do a few operations, build a few AIC factories for the Zeroth Directive, and go on a tour of Talos 2. No disrespect intended, but we gotta keep you safe. The enemies of old are just way too powerful for you in your current state.
We're building up to something long term. Plus, we're currently plagued by purple.
See? Ether energy this week never affected your body before. Oh. Did Tsu talk to you? What did she say?
Hey, Red Lake, thank you for the almost 7 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We did have fun at Gen Con. I hope your recovery from surgery goes well. Hope we'll be able to catch you there next year. All three of my kids are clamoring to go back, so I think we're gonna have to start building that one into the yearly budget. Tempa, thank you for the entire year of support. What's the meta in Marvel Snap now, in your opinion? I think the way you phrased that question is really funny, and it shows that most content creators or people you engage with think that the meta is just a sample of whatever the last, like, 5 games they played was. The reality of Marvel Snap is it has really brief moments where things get a little polarized because their systems push you to play new cards or specific cards in small windows. But in general, there's dozens of decks in it, so anybody's, 5, 10, even 20 match sample size isn't really representative of things at the whole, because it's just such a sample size that's so embarrassingly small to be considering. Like, you pretty consistently look at the trackers with hundreds of thousands or, million games logged. There's really good depth of variety in things some people are playing. No one's sick yet, Pokemon Nerd. We'll see how the rest of the day shakes out, huh?
Yeah. She told me to get prepared, and that she'll come looking for me. But she never told me when.
She left out all the details? Why is she so careless? Who does she take after? I think they're all alike. Okay, you must inform Perlica if you feel unwell. The girl's totally worthy of your trust.
I understand. And what about you? I don't think we've had a proper dialogue ever since my awakening. I'm sorry, but I don't know much about you.
The opportunity will come, Enmin. Alright, go hit the bunk. You just fought a huge battle, and I kept blabbering at you non-stop. Sorry about that. No matter what we're gonna face, don't feel crushed by it. You are not alone, Endmin. Endfield is by your side.
I assume if the next character we're pulling for, or is going to be up in Headhunting, we haven't met yet, I assume that means, what's the word search for? I assume that means, we're going to get another little bit of story arc with the mid-patch update, or mid-cycle update? So there'll be a patch with it. It'll be a side mission like we had with Camille. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe not directly related to the main storyline, but something along those lines. Alright, what am I looking for? AIC factory plan. I want to do this, right? Can I go do this now? Perfect. Let's get to work on this. Yeah, do we think we'll have, do you think it'll be 2.0 after this one then? That'd be like 9-ish months in. Yeah, we could realistically get a 2.0 like 9 months in. That's probably real. Twitchers! Tap an ad roll before it pops up auto-magically. I'm going to turn off the auto ads on YouTube now that I'm thinking about it. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to do like another half hour, 45 minutes of Mark Nights this morning. Then we'll kick it over to Snapping for the afternoon, the late morning. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Ideally, I don't know how long this quest is going to take. Ideally, I would like to get my factory producing materials to build my next set of gear. It's funny in a sad sort of way. Someone posting in the supporter Discord server, they poked into Snap for the first time in a while, and they're wondering, is there an easier way to get to the cards that they actually want to buy with the resources that they have? And it's funny sad because, like, literally last night we were having a conversation in one of my second dinner spaces about how it's just such a huge issue, and I think they're failing pretty terribly by not making it a priority. That quest is long and time-gated, but the tech unlock is at the very beginning. Okay. I don't need to do the whole quest. I can just, like, dive into part of it and then come back and build my stuff. Oh, this is no voice, just, we're gonna skip through this. I'm also messaging your follow-up there, Pokemon Nerd. New technology has been unlocked. Oh, it's literally the very first thing. Okay, cool. So I don't have to do. All right, so it's this is the one I want, right?
Constant vigilance in every place and situation.
Okay. So, gear assembly. Alright, so I have a lot of these resources, so I need Capirium ore into Capirium. I think I have Capirium in my what's it called? I'm producing a lot of these. I don't think I'm going to redo my whole factory. I think I'm going to leave the super factory I have set up. I saw some things that had, like, the ability to redo your entire factory duties, but I really don't need that many of them. I think I'm pretty happy with the factory I have at the moment. It's probably good enough. I need to make sure I'm producing Capirium, which I think I am. And then I have gas extraction going. So it's just Caperium into this, into a purification unit. And what is this? This is, I need a, there's a different gas extractor. Good morning, favorite daughter. There, you got giraffe antlers on? You're very cute. The current optimal factory output far exceeds the idea actually. Yeah, and I don't even log in to sell those type of things consistent. Like, you just don't need that many Wuling bucks. We've hit the point where like Wuling bucks are no longer like a huge bottleneck, so I feel like I don't need to optimize the crap out of it. I could just like get close enough to good enough. Okay, so let's start by let's look at my current. Where's my AIC report? What am I currently producing? So I'm currently. Okay, we're using a lot of Caperium ore, but I think I'm producing Caperium. Oh, am I using more than I have? My local depot has a bunch of it though. I guess in theory I could mess something up by using it. I know I produce more Zerodite and heavy Zerodite that I use, because that always builds up and I periodically sell it. So this is currently being used, I assume, to produce this, but I'm not using it at the moment. The capitalism demands the number go up, something like that. Alright. I should probably take a couple of quick pictures here so I know what our goal is. I wish there was a way to, oh, there is, I was gonna say, I wish there was a way to zoom out. There is a way to zoom out. That's fantastic. That is exactly what I wanted to do. Okay, so if I'm assuming I'm starting with Caperium, and I have this, and I have a gas extractor line, so I have Caperium and the gas extractor going into this, and then I need it into a packaging unit. I'm gonna take a picture of this.
Daddy,
What's up, Haley? I don't know what Eevee thing you're talking about. Oh, that's an Eevee puzzle. If you wanted, you could take that and play with it. It's been in my background for a while. I forgot we had that down here. And you like Eevees and puzzles? You may absolutely have the Eevee puzzle. Enjoy. Did it change the zoom when it changed to the mouse? That's so weird. Alright, take a picture so it lasts longer. Okay. So I need a solid gas transmitter. I'll start with the molding unit, actually. I'll probably take this. Let's shove this in the corner. Oh, they added the ability. It's been a while since I've really worked in the factory in this game. I don't think you could zoom out quite this far last time. Last time we were noodling around in it. That makes it much easier to visualize what we have going on. Okay, so I probably want to put down our buses, yeah. For dispensing things. Logistics. It's under depot access, yeah. Unloader. And I'm also gonna need unloaders. I think we'll go straight down the middle. Oh, right. I can hold for L2. That's probably enough. I don't think we're gonna be doing anything too crazy. Because these gear ones, you really don't need. You really don't need a ton of them. You're gonna build a pretty finite number of gear. So I guess you could sell the one component from it technically. Probably enough of those for now. Okay. So I need to. We have gas from here. I need a molding unit. I need power. Oh, right. I can access these from here, too. And then we'll put a belt from here to here. All right, send Imperium. All right, and then from there, I need to put it into a packaging unit. Guess I need to think better about how I'm putting pipes. I need to just be really sloppy with it though too. So I could run belts under the pipes, yeah. This doesn't need to be pretty. I'm not trying to win any awards. Then I need a Caperium into a solid gas transmuter. This says it just needs Caperium into it? Is that right? Oh, this needs Zerodite into here as well. The new facilities need Zerogen instead of power. Oh, there's a different resource to make them work. Activated by Zerogen. Oh, is that what you have to run? Is that what you have to run out of the new area? Is you have to like mine energy for it, basically? You either run it out of the new area or convert it from liquid zerodite. It's the gas form of zerodite. Okay, that's why there's pipes going into here. Is I need to run a pipe over for that. Got it. And this needs regular zerodite to go inside of it. Alright, hold please. Stash entire belt. Alright, so this... I'll switch this to Zeronite. And then this will produce the ones I need from there. And now we need to go mine. I don't think I'm producing liquid zeronite. Let me check my AIC plan. So I think I probably need to run it from... That's not what I wanted. A04 is what I wanted. I don't think I'm producing liquid zeronite on demand. Yeah, I think we'll just go run. We'll go run a thing from the new area. I'll put my arcane team back up too.
Ready to break camp on command.
Alright, so for that, I need to run pipes from up here in the exclusion zone, yeah? It's like this one right here. That's right, the convenience. They extended the range of the underground pipes from 2 to 300, and they let you teleport with them now. Oh, okay. So I could go up to here and then teleport back to here, and be good to go. I love her dash animation. It's so clean. Tempa, did I almost miss your 22 months? That was a little bit ago. If I did, apologies. Thanks for the support. Good morning, good morning. Oh, I guess I don't know if I have... What's it called? Extractors with me? Oh, and backpack. Perfect. And then... Logistics... Pipe. Nope, that's not what I want. Pipe converger. That is not the right way on that quick converter. That was the right way, yep. In and out. Then we need a... Is it conduit inlet? Okay, so start conduit connection. And then you said I could teleport with this now? So I could jump back to the U-Link Pass and go to here? Ah, man, thank you for the 58 months. It warns you if you're teleporting too far and it'll break. Nice, that's really clean. Nice, yeah, it's only 165. Conduit outlet. Alright, cool. Okay, so that's making packaging units. That was easy. That was easy enough. And now what did I need? I needed the solid gas transmitter. Oh wait, I can do that down here, yeah. Okay, and then
Eddie, have you opened this EV puzzle?
I've not.
But it's been there?
Alright, so that's going into there. And then we're gonna run a belt from here with Caperium in it.
What do you make?
I'm building a factory.
Why?
Why? So I can build gear for my characters.
Wait, Daddy, look, how many people?
Wait, does this need power and the Zerogen? Does it need both?
Hey, look how many pieces are this puzzle.
When does school go back in Illinois? Our district is back on the 20th, I believe. Oh yeah, it's a lot of pieces. You're probably gonna need brother's help or daddy's help.
No, both of brothers are gonna build this puzzle with me.
Oh, both of them are gonna build it with you?
Yeah. Can they build with me right now? I know I have to go to our camp today, and I really want to learn.
Okay, you could use your time with brothers to build the puzzle, yep. If you want to get started. You're probably not gonna have time to finish it with them today, but we can work on it. It's a big puzzle, okay?
I am. Maybe you and brothers could work on it?
Yeah, I can help you work on it later when I'm not working.
Yeah. Are you gonna open it?
You want me to open it for you?
Yeah. Are you gonna use your cutter?
Oh, I actually don't have my wallet down here. You can have one of brothers open it for you.
No, I can go and find your wallet.
You just have one of brothers do it. Or have mommy do it. Mommy's upstairs with things I can open, okay? If she's not in a meeting, she can open it for you. Tell her I said you could have it. Okay, so that's producing that. And then I need to put it into a stable ENV. I need to put it into a purification unit. What does stable ENV mean above the picture on that? So the stable ENV is going to get both the outputs from these. What's an optional thing that makes it more efficient? Yeah. We're not aiming for efficiency in any of these, I don't think. That's related to the gas dispersing unit. Gas dispersing. What does that do? That was my nickname in high school. All right. Let's see if we can fumble through this. The purification. Oh wait, the stable ENV is related to the gas. Where's the purification unit? Resourcing, logistics, treatment, shredder, molding, production 2, purification. Got it. Assemble now. I feel like whenever I want to build something, I just make 10 of them, so that way we can not have to click that button again for the future. Okay. Okay, so the purification unit's gonna need power. Okay, wait. I need to look at the... Oh, is that just telling me how to switch the mode on this? And I missed it? Morning comics? Oh, do I need to unlock the mode? Do I need to go, like, find a wacky waving guy? Might need more balloon flopping guys. Alright, yeah, hold on. Low rate. Gas mode for the purification unit. Yeah, I assume this is what I need. Okay, so I need to go find wacky weaving inflatable arm flailing tube bed. It looks like I got all the ones in this area. Here's one over here. Here's one over here. Morning, Lel. I wanted to play this at NTE when they came out, but work got hectic, so I barely have capacity to play Snap. Yeah. Definitely could take a little bit of time here and there. One of the things that I always tell people about these types of games is, like, there's no, like, keeping up with the Joneses factor in these kinds of games. Like, there's some, like, limited time events that you'll technically miss, but, like, the rewards for them tend to be pretty nominal. And it's definitely very possible to just approach these as a single-player game, ignoring the live service component of them.
That's what counts.
The one you're headed to is locked behind a quest. Oh, is it? Oh, it looks like I can grab it. Did I already do the quest by mistake? Yeah, we're good. We're good. Maybe it's just complete the main quest. Yeah, I think that was probably it. Okay. So we unlocked whatever mode this is. We're now in gas mode. My secret chat, I'm always in gas mode. Oh, that's kind of awkward from a piping perspective. So if I put this like that, and do this. Yeah. Okay. Does that come from too much cabbage? Not anymore, chat. You too much cabbage, you'll have Trumperia, not gas. Mark, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate all the subs back after I took a little bit of time off. Cole Rath, thank you for the almost 3 years. Mythweaver DM, thank you for the 15 months. Alright, and now I'm putting this into a gas reactor globe. There's so many fart jokes while we're building this morning. Okay, so oh, this needs some of our green as well. Okay, so let's go. And then we'll go. You know, it's been so long. I just didn't have time to sit and build. I didn't have time to sit and build. Last time I was working on this, it's really such a the base building aspect of this game is really solid. I know we're not being super optimal, but just from a process completion standpoint, I do enjoy it. Okay, so they could share. Okay, now this is producing input. The environment isn't optional, so I need acrid ENV. What is acrid ENV? Does it show me what that means somewhere? It probably did it. I think I clicked through. I love that my factory looks like an unraveling crochet project. Go to the gas dispensing unit. It's the facility that creates it. All right. So I have to produce the acrogen to feed into this in order to... Oh, I could just put the... I can just put the yellow into it directly. Oh, that's what this is. And I can convert this to... Okay, so I could go over here and get the liquid. Got it. I know it's been a while, but I've been watching since your Magic days. I wanted to say your focus on statistical-driven data results inspired me to pursue data analytics for a master's degree. Hey, Guildmaster. Thanks for dropping in. Hope wherever your gaming has taken you, you've had fun. Alright, so I need a pylon here. I need a relay for this. Perfect. Yeah, so I can grab an inlet here on this one. I'll put this like here. So that way in case I want to put another acid pump over here we can. Excuse me?
Let the fangs out.
Hello? That's the first time I've seen that one. I think this one is solidly a bug. I don't even think we can call this one an undocumented feature. Brick the account, gotta start over, yep. Yeah, we can just, hey, screw it. I just thought it was funny. Started with Magic, it ended up somehow in Final Fantasy XIV, Endfield, and Warframe. Nice! Yeah, Enfield's one of my main game these days is still Snap. We play probably, I don't know, probably like somewhere between like 5 and 10 hours a week of a mixture of this and NTE. Have been my two casual RPG games of late. As someone who enjoys competitive PvP stuff for the card game side, it does feel really good to have a single player game that I know I can enjoy in my pocket. Okay, so that's the liquid. So it's always good to have a game that you can play where you're not gonna feel bad. You know you're never gonna feel bad about it. All right, so I need a fluid gas transmuting unit for this. I like how they gave us production 1 and they stopped with 6 things in it, and now production 2 is just like, you know what, everything else is going in production 2. It's like, what if all the rest of it was in this one? I haven't touched Snap in a long while. It's pretty good. They do live service balance in a way. You said you used to watch me play Magic, so you probably remember me constantly asking for Wizards of the Coast to do balance passes more frequently. Snap kind of balances their game in the way that I kind of always wanted WotC to. Oh wait, this is that is wrong. This is stash entire grid. The out port is over there, so let's move this. So the out is. Okay, is this right? No, wait, is that right? I think that's right. I think I had it right. Oh, wait, do I have the fluid going into the right side, though? Oh, it needs the green one, too. Got it. Okay, so this was correct. How many things can I power with this before we run into supply issues? We're probably getting close. Facilities list. You need the liquid form, not gas. Oh, does this one need? Oh, it does need liquid zeronite. Well, that's logistically challenging. How about Gen Con? Gen Con was great. Krista and I both had a ton of fun, and all three kids have asked to go back again next year, so. This is like my last big hurdle to finish this, right? I finish this, and then it's just solid gas transmuter, fitting unit, gearing unit, done. That's why there's also a water source near this AIC facility. Okay. I need to figure out how to... Is liquid zeronite just zeronite plus water? Is that all it is? So I have extra zeronite. Reactor crucible. Got it. All right. Unpowered. Nothing fancy for this one. Just regular old power. I probably am still using an inlet just for convenience sake. And back it right up to there, basically. I think so. Pipeline slope is too steep. The answer is no. I cannot back it that up there. Okay, cool. Okay, we're in the home stretch here, gamers. We're gonna get we're gonna get this gear finished. Okay, so I'm gonna have a conduit outlet. Okay, so that's got good, clean, pure water coming out of it. Then I need a reactor crucible. We got 12 of those. Looking past Jeff. Producing a ton. Okay, so I'm going to put this here. And then I need more power. This up over here to future-proof it. you to you. And then I need a belt to deliver Zerodite. Right. Water, Zerodite, regular things. All right. I'm excited to find out something I've added over here breaks my entire factory, but I don't think it should so far, but we'll find out. Okay, so once this feeds into here, this will pump into here, and then this will pump into here, which will then trigger this to make the what's it called, because it needs the acrid environment. And then from here, I'm gonna do the solid gas transmuter. Oh, and that one doesn't have power somehow. All right, hold on though. Oh, this one also needs... Oh, is this going in the other? I need to pipe Zerogen into this too. Mm-hmm. Oh, and this one I have to set this one to here, yeah. And it's 2 modes. Okay. Understood. So now this is what I want. I want it to go from this into this. Oh, and I need to rotate this. Okay, so I do this. It needs regular power as well. And then we'll pipe from here into here, and then I also need to split off this to run it over there. Oh, I can't run that through there. That's sad. What's the quickest way? This is running along here. I need to get this green pipe over into the back of here. We could just run it real ugly around the back. I think we're on the real ugly to get it done plan. Thanks for your help, Starrick. Appreciate you. Haha! It's alive! Alright, fitting unit, and then gearing unit. Okay. We're at the end here. Fitting unit. Oh, look how little this one is. It's so little. Okay. And then that's gonna produce those. Needs 5. It's gonna be very slow going. And that's why I wanted to do it. If it was more efficient, it would be faster, but long term I don't need a ton of these. So I think the goal is, I think I want to pipe just to get this finished, wrapped up. Depot access. I think I want to put a stash here, and I want to stash these. I want to stash these, and then I want to put a separate gearing unit to build. I want to put a separate gearing unit to build the what's it called? The actual pieces that I'll use for the gear, because eventually I'll have a maxed amount of those gear pieces in my in my storage, and I want it to keep storing the pieces that we use to build it in the meantime, in between time. Okay, so I want to feed the pyrolite parts. I want the pyrolite parts to build up in my resources. Oh, this needs regular. This needs heavy zeroite as well. Okay, so let's do that. I can. All right, and then this finally means that we're producing. This whole thing is to produce the one piece that I need for my gear. Excellent. I want to wrap with a stash. Just give that power. All right, cool. So I don't know how fast that's necessarily going to produce. We'll check back. I'll have to check back tonight and see if I broke any of my factory while putting that together. But in theory, I'll now be able to build these new pieces of gear. They take 50 pieces to build per gear piece. I need what, like 4 gear pieces per character. So I need 200 of them to fully gear our new lady. And it'll take it a good long time to max the depot in there, and hopefully nothing else breaks in the meantime, in between time. But we'll have to debug that next time if it ends up getting through. But I think I had enough. I think I had enough of everything that my factory was producing. I don't think I should break my existing factory with what we did here. Boot man, thank you for the over 3.5 years of support. Are you snapping these days? Hope life's treating you well wherever your gaming is taking you. My kids have been on a little bit of a Marvel Rivals kick recently, so I've been playing some more of that. A little bit off stream here and there. All right, we need to take. I'm gonna go ahead and take an ad break, and we're going to get things switched on over to Snap. We're gonna dig out into some Sinister 6 metrics and see what those look like from over the weekend, and then we'll play a bunch of games. Appreciate the early crew that was here for some variety. Don't go anywhere, gamers.
Arknights.
Hey, hi. Thanks for the over 6 years. Haven't been snapping much lately. I feel a little burnt out on card games. I feel you on that occasionally. 1v1 PvP stuff has to have a very particular mood. This was my my favorite photo from the weekend. Have you ever been to Gen Con before? They have a bunch of open gaming rooms. So we're just hanging out, playing some games in one of the evenings. It's a good time. Where am I? Where am I at? Tag the Discord server. Dueling is a fun little game. It was, yeah. We demoed that one in the hall, and the kids really liked it. It'll probably be one we have in our rotation. It plays like 2 to 6. We introduced the boys to Dominion before Gen Con, which is just a classic drafting deck building game. So they were pretty obsessed with trying to find a bunch of that style of game. I'm not going to make it to the Spider-Man variant yet. Not going to make it. I also think I forgot to spend my limited time currency before that one ended. Why do I have 2 Series 4 packs for $10? I'm not missing any Series 4 cards. That's weird. Weird. It's funny, there's just so many Spider People variants in the game. I'm just already Mastery 30 on most of these cards. Just very incidentally. So many. Solid piece of art. I don't think I like it better than my current one, but that's what it is. Would anybody be surprised to hear the singular most expensive thing I purchased at Gen Con over the weekend was a stuffy for the 6-year-old?
Mastery.
No, it do be like that. Yep. Did I buy a Scorpion variant? I'm not actually sure I bought a Scorpion. I have a Scorpion variant either. Aunt May! I don't have an Aunt May variant either. Alright. So we're setting the gold on fire, Chip. The boomerang variant either? I didn't! Oh my god, there's so much gold. And now it is gone.
Mastery!
I have some levels on this. I don't think I have a variant, though. Let me double check. Does anybody else find it weird? And I've given this feedback to Second Dinner, but if you feel the same, you should go do it as well. Does anybody else find it strange that Team Clashes run 3 times in 3 months now, and we haven't seen regular Sanctum Showdown or Deadpool's Diner in a really long time? I can't possibly be the only one that feels that way, yeah?
Mastery!
Team Clash must be popular, and again, I don't think Team Clash is like remotely a bad mode. I just it's just weird to me that we haven't it's just weird to me that we've seen so much of that and so little of some of the others. Stiggy, thank you for the 74 months. Welcome back. I honestly, to be somewhat objective, I wouldn't be surprised if Sanctum Showdown isn't that popular, because I think Sanctum Showdown is probably the most skill testing of their game modes, which probably means it doesn't perform well.
Mastery!
I have a Tombstone variant. Oh, am I missing? I think I might be missing a Mary Jane variant as well. So I skipped the big bundle on that. Man, I can't remember the last time I bought this many variants. It's been a while. Like, oh, my gold's actually going down. I've been sitting at like 30,000 gold for forever. If it's not at level 10, you don't have a variant. That's a good shortcut. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a Tombstone variant. We got his for the limited time game mode. This one also has a variant. Not that this card is playable. You get a chance to see Spider-Man this weekend. I was at Gen Con gamer. I probably won't get a chance to get over to see the movie till next week at this point. I volunteer to run the audio stuff for the local theater group that my kids do shows for, and they've got a show this next weekend, so I'm at tech rehearsals from 6 to 10 every night this week. Boomerang unplayable, but still gets a variant chip. He's a bounce lovely. Even if bounce is bad, we need to keep it shiny. I saw the video of the raid at Gen Con. Listen, Chad, if you're someone that hasn't been to many conventions, you aren't really a real convention goer until your table's been rained on and shat on by a bird. That's not the first time I've seen a convention center ceiling open up and rain down, and it probably won't be the last. Crazy. I mean, it's just our day of the park. Alright, what other variants I just buy? We bought Scorpion. We need to do Sinister Six and Aunt May. Not that we're gonna play Aunt May. Spoken like a true veteran. I've seen some stuff, Chip. Yeah, we had a blast. All 3 of the kids already asked to go back again next year. So we're going to start building that into the yearly budget, I think. I gotta total up the damages from everything that we bought in the convention center, but it honestly wasn't that terrible of a trip price-wise because we get to drive to it. I think the hotel plus badges were like right around $2,000 for the 4 days. much considering when we do 4 to 5 days at the water park, it's usually like somewhere in the $3,000 range. I think we probably came out somewhere similar. Alright, we're gonna look at some Sinister 6 metrics here in a second. Let's get some shinies on here. Not having to fly to places makes things considerably cheaper.
Order unlock.
Yeah, flying automatically adds somewhere between like $400 and $1,000 per person, depending on what type of flights you're getting. It Dan Infinite for the first time in a while. Not sure it was different this season, though. Hypercube Rush. Hypercube was probably part of it. Is there no... Wait, there's an event pass? Oh, is there no shop? Oh, this is just like a mini weekend one, right? So there's just like a mystery variant, and I actually like this for the weekend event structure, where there's no actual currency. It's just you can play some games to get a couple of shiny things. Like that's such a fantastic way to do it. I like that a lot. Just like easy to skip if you're busy or not into the mode. You're not missing any account progress with it. Like that's fantastic. Yeah, look at all these boosters I got. I definitely forgot to spend my currency at the end of the last game mode. I need to just buy variants proactively. Warning, I've been hitting a lot of Stardust to counter for people trying to counter the weekend missions. Yes, dickheads playing hard counters to the new shiny thing. Must be a day that ends in Y in Marvel Snap. Alright, what am I looking for? Let's go look for decks, huh? Alright, is he good, bad, or otherwise? Chat, sorting by game count does not look particularly promising to start this morning. Looking like, unsurprisingly, probably not a top card. Sort by win rate. You have a hard time winning a second lane. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely part of it. It was pretty decent at bounce for me. I mean, bounce isn't remotely a good deck. Let's take the sample size and drag this down a little bit. So a lot of people play this card with detrimental big stuff. Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. Looks like, unsurprisingly, Thanos variations performing the best. think that makes sense. You have a lot of cheap cards that you're drawing through. I think Rand submitted the Galactus variation because that's what he does. Grab that. Alright. Shall we do it? We shall do it. We can play a game or two, and then that dive took a little bit of time, so we do need to take an ad soon, but I'd like to play a game or two before we do that. What's your favorite Sinister Six deck? Gamer, I have not played Marvel Snap since Tuesday when the card released. We're logging in to play some games today. I was out of town Wednesday morning until yesterday. You think Luke Cage is a staple these days? Why would you? It's weird to me how frequently card gamers ask for opinions on things that should be decided via stats. So, do you think Luke Cage is a staple? Don't ask someone that fucking question. Anybody who would answer that question doing anything other than looking up numbers is like a very silly person. I don't know, do you consider 12% a staple? What are the slices? 13%, 14%? Yeah, probably. 15%-ish. Where do you get your sets, sir? I like the untap tracker, but there's a few of them that are available these days. So then do something that's got a good sample size. We went to Gen Con over the weekend. It's a board gaming convention in Indianapolis every year. It's nice that Martyr getting Killmonger doesn't stop her from merging into Sinister Six. He does not mind his evil cards getting destroyed.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Jeff needs to try Sinister Six and Bounce. Can anybody sell me on that? None of the numbers on it were good. What's the my initial gut reaction is I don't understand why this would be good. Maybe someone can explain it to me. It is deeply unfortunate that we drew the second skill card in our hand here. I open up Snap after a year of not playing it. I'm immediately bombarded with a bunch of notifications and quests that's super overwhelming. I mean, yeah, welcome to a mobile game in 2026. Good RNG hit over here on the left.
What a game!
That's part of why this deck is kind of crap. No draw with the 6 drop and 2 skills. You just perk a lot. Yeah, I think one of the big takeaways I had at the end of one of the big takeaways I had on Tuesday when we were playing with the card was I was surprised how much better it felt without the adamantine infusion stuff. It's just like trying to find a different way to win the other lane. Is this a content creator special? Brad? It reads like a content creator special. If they don't play center somehow, maybe we steal it. Not sure. I just searched Sinister 6 with Galactus. This was a content creator special that spread I more than one person made a video about this deck. Okay.
Victory.
That's kind of wild to me. And so my initial impression after one game here is this does not seem particularly playable. Well, I was about to say that's awkward, but it actually took a card that's not evil, so it's gonna be okay. It does make some What's the impressive highlight? I mean, I guess I get to Galactus here on whatever. Is that fine? That might be fine. I guess we'll make Sinister 6 on the last turn, so it's a big thing. And there's only one lane. Oh, we're not even gonna... Oh, if we draw... We need to draw not Starbrand, and then we can play out... No, that still won't be enough. This is only our third evil card, right? Oh, it's fastball, your Sinister 6, and then Galactus on 6. Sure. And if you have enough energy, you could do both. So you could wave and then fastball the 6 into into Galactus both on turn 6. Sure. Yeah, we drew Sinister 6 at both skills, so I don't have the card draw to see enough of our deck to do something. I don't have any plans on what we're playing today. I imported the best performing Sinister 6 deck. We're just gonna kind of see where the day takes us. I don't really play on sap days than advanced schemers. My best play is play a 6/12. Card's worse than Hulk. Rob, thanks for the over 3 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. How many evil cards have we done? Not enough. Factual Hulk would have won the game here, just so we're clear. Just so we're clear, we tied. Factual Hulk would have won the game. We'd only played 3 evil cards, so it was not enough to play these 2. Because again, we drew both of our skills plus the Sinister 6. Do the 2 dev update videos people keep asking me about have anything meaningful in them that isn't just in the season update post on the website? A lot of folks have asked this morning, so I'm wondering, is there something juicy in there that I'm supposed to care about? Ernestine's doing a southern accent. All right. I think I'm probably gonna leave this match after we finish this game. We'll play out one more, but I really just don't want to play 800 games against the same person. I find that so dry. All right, so we've now bricked yet another draw. The replacement for Punisher with this deck. I mean, I'm pretty sure this deck is fucking terrible, so, like, cut whatever you want and follow your heart. You're probably not going to win very much with it, even if you have all of the cards I have here. Like here, right? How am I ever winning a second lane? Like I'm set up to be able to make a Sinister 6 next turn, but that only wins one lane. Like, how do I ever win a second?
I'm about to juice this up.
Carnage and debris carries. Here's open. I believe. I believe. We're gonna take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'll play one or two more with this because Rad sent in a donation, but that seems very, very medium, just on a low bar. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. We're gonna be snapping away the morning into the afternoon here in Hoaglandia, last day of the season. There are giraffe ears on my floor chat. Just parent of 6-year-old things. Haven't gotten our push-ups done yet today. A Taurus, thank you for the 30 months. Appreciate the 2.5 years. Hardy Dragon, thank you for the 40 months. Good morning, good morning. Trench, thanks for the over 4 years. There are giraffe ears on my floor too, but they're from my 30-year-old wife. Excellent. Oh, chat. It doesn't think my giraffe ears are human. Winterfell, thanks for always being here. Good morning, good morning. Keep on trucking indeed, wow. I hate giraffes. You heard it here first. Stick, thanks for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Aragorn, thank you for the 80 months. Keep it up and you can convince Twitch you're a VTuber, lol. You see, Pocket got shareable QR codes for decks. Whoa! I knew they were finally getting deck importing. I didn't realize they were doing QR codes like Shadowverse. That's smart. I like that. I like that feature. Let's take a look here. So if I look at their revenue history, it looks like you need to make about $1.5 billion in order to implement QR code sharing. That's good to know. It's good to know what the number is. That little, yep. It's actually one of the first months I didn't bother looking at what was going on Pocket. I was checking in most months, but since I started playing Shadowverse again, I'm not really looking for another card game. The last few times I checked it on Pokemon Pocket content creators, most of them seemed pretty miserable. I was like, nah, we'll be cool. I just don't understand how this deck is ever supposed to win a game where I didn't draw, or where I drew these skills, right? Because, like, I can play the Starbrand now. I guess it's Starbrand this turn, and then if I don't draw Sinister Six and I draw one of these, I do this, and then we have the combo. Maybe it's fine. If I don't draw Galactus or Sinister Six, we might be fine. Cool. Cool. Yeah, if I had drawn Nightcrawler, Punisher, or Lizard, I could have gone Fastball, Infusion face down, and then assembled Sinister Six here next turn. But because these two cards cost 8 total, and I'll only have 7 energy, I can't set this up. Dude, thank you for the 84 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, I feel like I need to go look at Sinister Six bounce stats. A lot of people have been asking about that. I assume that was also a content creator shove it in special. That just doesn't make any sense to me. Why I would want to do that. Bounce stuff still is the 2-lane problem. Yeah, I think so. And like this, there's no payoffs in here, right? I don't know. That doesn't seem very good to me. Did anyone see the Odyssey? I really did not understand why the Odyssey was super hyped up. Like, it was a fine movie, but I didn't like, it was the movie. It was kind of long, I guess. It merges from hand, which makes Boomerang better. That's cute, so you don't need to play Boomerang out the last time. It feels more real with the practical effects. Is that... Do people feel that way? I don't know. I don't think I really... I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I didn't know they didn't use CGI for the effects until someone pointed it out after the fact to me. And then my response was, oh, that's kind of novel. Like, it wasn't a bad movie by any means, but it didn't feel meaningfully different than any other movie I've seen in recent memory to me. Especially in proportion to how much hype there seems to be around it.
You
Okay, we're gonna get to make a thing, and then if we draw fastball, we'll be okay. We'll get to do a thing. Squirrel kills Punisher. Yeah, Punisher specifically tags an empty location when you draw him. Central Park Rooms of Dead. When did Sinister Six absorb Echo? Yeah, it's real awkward.
All hail Hydra!
Hi, Board. Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. I think I got one more embarrassing loss to me at least with this before we throw it away and never think about it again. Reinforcing my thought from Tuesday of playing expensive cards with this card seems real mediocre. The two kind of deck buildings around this card seem to be you want a pretty low curve, you want minimal cards that can't be made evil, and you need some kind of game plan for winning the second location. I think this deck fails on all accounts there. Yeah, I'd take a deck submission, Ben. If you'd like, or do 4 or 5 hours of snap at least today. I hate it so much.
Escaped.
I think your highest cost card should probably be at most 5. Even then, you probably only want 1 or 2 of those. Even 4s could feel rough. Yeah, I think that's probably a good take. I would agree with that conceptually. And like again here, right? Like I've drawn 6 and I've drawn Adamantine Infusion, and my deck plays 0 ways to draw additional cards. So if I draw a fastball, I'm just like not going to be able to hit my evil requirements. Magic! Is that good for me or terrible for me? Oh, that's good for me. Easy game, chat.
Kneel before Galactus.
After a fair amount of testing, the Discord server kind of felt like the fastball combo is the trap. Yeah, that's how I was kind of feeling Tuesday. Any fastball to have a shot here? When you have absolutely everything work exactly as you intended it to, and your deck just sucks anyways. Alright, I'm throwing this one away.
Escape.
On to the next. You want me to play Mill with Sinister Six, Cable, and Gladiator. Does Cable make their card evil? Is that bad? That sounds bad. This is a draw. Okay. That does sound bad, but it is how it works. All right. Newsflash, Mill is bad. Sure, I'm not saying Mill is good. I'm just saying I don't know if that sounds good with Sinister Six, right? We keep the curve low at least. Yeah, you could do a $10 super chat on the YouTube side, or you could use the Stream Elements link. I can pin that. You just reminded me I didn't pin that over there too. Oh. Fenris. Shank, maybe. Play a bunch of cheap cards. Iceman. Ham. Zemo. We asked for Mill with Sinister Six. Yondu, sure. Oh my goodness. It's been so long since I played a Yondu. He doesn't even have a black Cosmic. Holy.
Order unlock.
Speaking of things that are really cool and reasonable, I see the Vibes market is going to the moon this morning because it was, we're not bombing Iran and we're having peace. Whoever described financial markets as astrology for old white guys really hit the nail on the head. It's actually just the equivalent of reading tea leaves. Misery. I don't think I want that many expensive cards is the problem. I think I want more like ones and twos. I guess we could go like Fire Hair, Misery, and another one drop. Mirage is cute. Electra. I don't know if there's enough ones for Electra to be meaningful. I hate Mirage. Yeah, sometimes I play Hood. Hood makes Misery better. I hate Hood. Hood, Misery. Sable to make the cards they draw worse? That seems fine. Korg. Did you just suggest I put Korg in my Baron Zemo deck? Was that a real thing? Stop it. Get some help. Don't we want 2 ways to get rid of Hood? Sinister 6 is a way to get rid of Hood. Quark and Zemo is a sweet combo. You just need Asmodeus. Nice. Oh, chat. Folks have been asking me about Gen Con. I forgot to share some terrible news. After playing in a Riftbound pre-release, I bought some Riftbound starter decks to play with the kids. It's really bad news for my future. But I haven't bought TCG products in so long. It's only downhill from here. What's wrong? Riftbound is Riot's physical card game. Chester, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. I just got my kid into Pokemon. I've also made mistakes. Yeah, my 6-year-old is super into playing Pokemon cards, and this is somewhat ironic considering the IP. I actually think Pokemon's probably the worst of the physical card games for kids to get into. It's just incredibly obtuse. Hey, Phil, I'm not actually sure the alerts from doing the Helix quiz work. I don't think I've ever seen them pop up. Thanks for checking out the sponsor, though. I appreciate it. Adam, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. I've marked myself saved from physical card games by having no friends. Well, if you know, you know. I think I'm doing all of these here. Well, I guess I don't need to do these here if I'm magicking. Zemo should probably only work with characters that feel right to recruit a skill. That's a good thing. I really generally agree with that. I personally found Lorcana to be a lot more obtuse than Pokemon TCG. What do I mean when I say Pokemon's probably the worst for kids to do? Having to do, and I guess Yu-Gi-Oh's worse in this first aspect, but having to do double-digit addition is like not fantastic for small children. And Pokemon TCG has a lot of that. And then on top of double-digit addition, Pokemon TCG also has a ton of shuffling, which is something that tends to be mechanically difficult for small children to do. Antheus, thank you for the almost 7 years. Welcome back. Lost my coin flip here. Lucky. Are they Shing me over here? Shadow King me or something? Or Taskmaster maybe? I have 10 energy. Thank you, Taskmaster. You had a lot of shuffling and fun. I actually don't have a lot of experience with Yu-Gi-Oh! I would believe Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the worst experience for small children than Pokemon. I would buy that for $1. Alright, lost my tech card flip. I'm gonna win my get my lunch flip. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. I'm gonna grab my stacks. We're gonna lose 2 or 3 more games with this viewer pile, and then we will move along to something else that's hopefully a little bit more cohesive. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. And I get a URL for a deck list. You gotta upload it to one of the community sites. So put it on like snap.fan or Untapped or somewhere like that. Snapfan you can upload to without making an account, which is convenient. You show off the Angela end of turn deck when you get kids. I have no idea what that is. Oh, was it in my decks? I don't think we've actually played any games with it. Yeah, it's just a random. Oh, I think it was just a random thing we imported at some point. Feel free to take a screenshot. I've played zero games with this, I'm pretty sure. Maybe we could try that once we're done losing with terrible viewer decks. Well, we have Shang-Chi to make this one a little closer for us. Unfortunately, they get a free one in there.
Opponent snapped.
All right. So I'm gonna do this. Their Heimdall is gone, so I don't have to worry about playing around that, which is nice. Hey, Kokobe, thank you for the over 6 years. New season looks good tomorrow. You get more than one playable card releasing at the same time for the first time in a little bit. Should be great.
Power must be controlled.
Games like this one really highlight why I love Sanctum scoring so much more than regular Marvel Snap. Like, this entire game just being a singular glorified coin flip on the last turn is so lame. And like, we won the flip this time, as opposed to losing it in the previous game. But I really just think Snap's a much better game when you get to play, when you get to have multiple turns that matter. And that's not to say Sanctum doesn't have coin flips, but it's usually to say there's multiple points where random occurs as opposed to just singular. Hey, thanks for the deck submission on the YouTube side. Actually, I'll make sure this deck code works for our next one. Not sure if YouTube cuts it off. Alright, cool. I think this build's probably good. That'll be our next one up. Or on the scoreboard with build shit. See if it can have a repeat here, huh? I will say, I do like that our board is doomed, but it doesn't matter because Sinister Six doesn't care if they're destroyed.
Opponent snapped.
I'm going back to Snap after a long hiatus. As a season pass still a good purchase with 2 days left in the cycle, I like the card, and I imagine I get a good bit of way through the passes backlog missions. Yeah, if you play a bunch of Snap over like the next day, you will probably complete a good chunk of it. And technically, even if you don't complete any of it, 10 USD for a single Marvel Snap card is one of the better rates, second dinner offers and things that they sell. So even just the card from the pass is a pretty solid pick. Alright, so I get to put a Sinister Six over here. Praise a lot. Actually, over 3 years. Is Second Dinner giving out free decks next month in login rewards? And is there a new game mode coming? I actually haven't looked at the new season announcements. Did they say something about login rewards or a new game mode, or is that just Databyte stuff? Lord Twigo, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. The new game mode was heavily teased to be draft in the video. Oh, really? Alright, I don't know that I want to watch the whole video on stream, because usually watching those gets my YouTube video copy claim, but we could scroll this at least. Web shop bonus still series. Oh, to the person who just came back, this is a good reminder if you haven't clicked the button yet. You should buy your season pass on the shop, because it's the same price and you get a Series 5 snapback with it. FYI. Something new is stirring up the nuts across the frontier, including 6 more mini-events joining Hypercube Rush this season. Here's how they work. A mini-event appears in-game with a mission-level achievement. Think collect XP, Hypercube Rush, or more. You complete the requirements to snag your reward and settle up for the next one. To celebrate the launch of mini-events, our first reward will be a Collector's Series 5 snapback. These mini-events will only be around for a couple of days, before they're gone, so check in often when what appears. Don't let it ride off without you. 6 is a lot. It sounds like only one of them is going to have a Series 5. If these are mostly cosmetics, similar to how they're probably going to be similar to how like Team Clash is here right now, right? Only they'll be doing things in client as opposed to an actual game mode that you play. Yeah. It sounds like they're similar to weekend missions or whatever, which sounds fine, as long as they're not like a huge amount of. I think the structure for this is pretty close to perfect, where like, sorry, the event pass, where like there's some cosmetics in here, but it's not actually a count progression, right? So it's not like you're missing out on earning cards if you can't or don't want to do it. From August 24th to September 6th, there's a fresh reason to stop by every single day. The login calendar is filled up with 3 complete, ready-to-play, totally free decks, a ramp deck, a zombies deck, and a silver surfer deck. 3 whole decks just for logging in this time. Wink, wink, September, wink, wink. What does that mean? Ninja Squirtles, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. I actually kind of like that card back. That's 3 decks for logging in this time. Oh, so I'm probably going to do this in September. That's great. That's good. Free stuff. Excited to hear how Marvel Stamp's more expensive than it's ever been while giving away more free stuff. Error 404 fractured. This is their placeholder for the new unannounced limited time game mode. Okay. I will say, and I get why they're doing it this way, but it's a little weird that this card releases the day after the season starts, because I really would like to have this Dr. Octopus to play with right away, but it's fine. It's a day. It won't be the end of the world. Does each deck come with a new deck slot? Asking the real questions. Or it looks like Twitch drops will be going on whenever their new unannounced game mode is coming at the end of the month. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's kind of a really weak month for limited time game modes. Hopefully whatever the one at the end of the month is good, because High Voltage Overdrive being the second kind of sucks. God, this is another month with no Deadpool's Diner and no Sanctum Showdown. Can everybody please do me a favor and go bother Second Dinner somewhere on social media for Sanctum Showdown? I'll consider it a personal favor. Go brigade them on Discord or something. My 2 favorite game modes come back like twice a year. It's really annoying that we get constant repeats of the ones that I think suck. Sorry, I'm starting to take it personally. Technically, overdrive is a great way to show off quick draw. That's a good take. That's probably accurate. How do I ever win a second lane? The Sinister Six story. Why aren't you satisfied with just one? I've never been satisfied, chat. Oh, wait. I should have put this here. That's fine. I didn't contest this. We'll see if the extra 3 mana me and shake cheat or something.
Victory.
Make a Sinister 11 deck using the Sinister 6 plus only cards who have been on the Sinister 6 team. I spent 20 minutes giving you a list in your DMs. Sounds good, Dance. I've got one more up after this one. But then we can do that after that one. Hey, what's going on, Tid? Good to be back. Oh, Phil, the Helix thing is unrelated to deck submissions. It's just one of our sponsors for the month. Last few months, they're the mattress I sleep on. They're great. Well, Iceman markedly worse than he was a moment ago. Well, shit. Need to hedge a Galactus here, I think. Out of the 122 possible Series 5 cards that could show up, Surge being the one to arrive before the new season is a little spooky. She's great. If you're missing Surge, you're going to want to keep an eye out for her as we head on into this next season.
Oh, snap.
Been a staple Marvel Snap card since she released, but going to be really good if you want to play Quick Draw stuff for sure. Well, Cable just bricked my Sinister Six. Or did he? Or did he?
Opponent snapped.
Oh yeah, my cards stopped being evil. Which means I have my Sinister Six, yeah?
Kneel before Galactus.
It's fine, chat. Shake's on top of our deck. No, this is fine. This is fine. Be cool. Be cool. Wait, why didn't Gladiator kill their card? Good news! We drew Shang-Chi!
Escaped.
Yeah, we died in Infusion, chat. Alright. Assuredly, the third viewer deck is the charm. After two absolutely complete and total trash burnouts, this third one's gonna be good. To set a low bar, it looks significantly better than the other two that we played. I'm optimistic, chat. I'm optimistic. All right. I need to go throw the leftover cheese from my lunch back upstairs in the fridge. When we get back, we're gonna do this. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I appreciate you starting your week here in Hoaglandia with us. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're gonna be snapping in the morning and into the afternoon away. BRB. Oh yeah, 4th viewer deck is not my deck list, so we need number 3 to be real good to pull us through the midterm here. The Phoenix merge not being visible to Gladiator and Strange. I recall that interaction in the past now, but it still feels like a weird one.
Snap! Opponent snapped.
I'm Spider-Man.
All right, assuredly Hydration Robert has enough to trigger Tarantula here. Yes, Tarantula is only characters in hand. So it doesn't get bricked on Infusion or Fastball anymore. Zombies is a fun angle for a second thing to do with evil. Yeah, I don't hate that. Hey, Roo! Thanks for 19 months. Welcome back. If we don't top deck Fastball, I'm not sure I have a way to win a second lane. Which is awkward. Sentinels go the distance, trust. Thank you for the over 6 years, Ed Grief. Welcome back. How big is Sinister? 22. He's bigger than theirs. I feel like if I ever tried to play Sinister 6 with Zola, I would just have Zola in my first 6 every game. actually just be completely non-functional for me. Jeff, what did you say about free decks and a new game mode? If you go to marvelsnap.com and click the news tab, there's a post about the next season if you want to see all the details written down. There's going to be 3 free complete decks just from login rewards at the end of August, the end of this month. And there's an unannounced new limited time game mode coming on August 24th. I didn't watch the video announcement, but Chad said it was implied or hinted at that it might be draft coming, which would kind of surprise me. I was not expecting draft in 2026. I'd be pleasantly surprised. It would be a good one. This play is banking a little bit on them not having something that has more than 3, so I can put Mr. Fisk over here. How do we feel about this one? It's not how fastball is intended to be used, but I think it's appropriate. But Gen Con? Gen Con was fantastic. My wife and I had a really good time, and all 3 of our kids asked to go back next year, so looks like we'll have to try and build that trip into the yearly budget. Do I adamantine infusion Mr. Fisk back? So that way he's doubled into the Sinister Six? I think so. Feels like a good time to do a new player video for Sap. That's not a bad idea. Maybe some kind of new player decks video focused on things you can build with the free decks they're gonna give out. Probably a pretty good angle to take. He's a big do boy. We got the Nexus. Enough said, Bob.
Victory.
Title it Things I Wished I Knew at the Beginning of Snap. I feel like those types of videos don't tend to perform well when a game is as old as Snap. I think a new player video for a live service game that's 4 years in when they're launching something like that probably needs to, almost assuredly needs to reference the current year in it to make it clear that it's updated and current information. Hey, Blasted, thanks for always being here. Good morning. Almost afternoon here in the cornfields. Nah, I figure best framing is probably just like the 5 or 10 or whatever number of best decks for new players in 2026. Especially if they're going to be giving out, they're giving out 3 free decks as login rewards. Talking about starting with those and like what cards to keep an eye out for upgrades is probably a good angle for it. That type of thing. Most people playing card games just want deck lists to copy. It's like making it clear from the set out that you're like framing something in a way that's going to give them deck lists to copy, I think tends to be good. Tarantula. I think I want to draw cards more than Tarantula to start, so. Probably something like best free deck upgrades or something along those lines is probably the framing I would go with. Man, Ebony Maw is like a risky click when it comes to playing evil cards, so. One thing I always type in when I look for older games is just game title 2026. Yeah, for sure. Green. People just want to know that the information that they're getting is current. Did you just tempo max me, gamer? Oh. We do get to do the thing. Little itty bitty baby, Sinister Six chat. He's so little. Yeah, I mean, we're doing stuff. It's on a low bar. This is the best Sinister Six deck we played today by a lot.
Victory.
Let's see if we can get from best by a lot today to reasonable. It's currently leading in that direction. I'm opening the notepad and writing down a timestamp. If you're watching this on YouTube in the future, it means things turned out pretty reasonable, I'd wager. Galdred, thank you for the 7 years of support. Welcome back. I will say that's one thing I missed a bit not playing Magic tournaments anymore. I probably had 20 or 30 different people come up to me and say hello this weekend, folks that watched the content or had it previous points. It's fun to meet people out there in the big scary actual world.
Oh, snap.
Ooh, piece of candy. Oh, Steggy boy, oh, Steggy boy, the cards we are a-moving. Swoop, there it is. Now, the problem here is they're probably a Lucas Cage deck, given the presence of Mysterio. So we're actually guaranteed to draw Fastball Special here, because there's 2 cards left in my deck, one of whom is Sinister Six, and the other is Fastball Special. But if Luke rears his big, beautiful head, we're not going to be able to shrink something.
Opponent snapped.
Jeff, I kindly request releasing 1 genre of song at a time. No. No. Well, shit. What a chode. What a chode. This is our first person looking to play spoiler on our new card today. The Iceman doesn't matter, Chad. I can't adamantine infusion anything back. Darcy and cancel 2 different ways. God, imagine being so bad at Marvel Snap, you need to play a card like Stardust to beat a card as bad as Sinister Six. My poor Sinister Six, Chad. He's already out here fighting for his life. And then people are Stardusting him on top of it? My deck's barely playable. Don't play tech cards against me. It's so mean. I will say, Sinister Six is a phenomenal example of a card that is a phenomenal example of cards don't have to be busted in order for them to be sweet. Right, with that last deck submission there, we got 2 more queued up after this, so we'll be done taking deck submissions today, I think. I don't want to take too many. Get us into the afternoon. Just getting started on this one.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Derek, thank you for the over a year of support. Appreciate that. Congrats on your recent tournament finish. Thanks for always hanging out and throwing ideas in the Discord server. $50 gold tickets getting converted into 3,000 hood boosters tomorrow. Mood. World War III updates. Mango Mussolini has vomited out 2 or 3 paragraphs worth of word soup that include Iran will never be allowed to have a nuclear weapon, so I assume that means we're back to war. Which is weird for a Monday, really. That's not when that's supposed to happen. I thought we won the war. Yes, apologies. We did. This is a new war. Actually, that's true. Technically speaking, it is a new war. Is this Spider-Man brand new war? Asking the real questions. Did I do these in the right order? I think I did. The Adamantine Infusion Fastball Special is a lot less bad when you have Adam Warlock in your deck, turns out. This is... The Fastball Infusion stuff has felt consistently very awkward in these Sinister Six decks, except for this one so far. Having an extra card or two makes a world of difference. What deck do you have queued up after this one? Our next one is a Sinister 11 deck, aka Sinister 6 plus 11 cards that have all been in the Sinister 6 at some point during comic book lore. This one seems pretty reasonable, so I'll probably do a double set with this, I think is my game plan. What's my favorite deck to play right now? I don't know that I really have a standout deck this season. The Clea Marvel Boy pile, I think, is the thing I've played the most, but okay for sure. The Sinister 6 has a rotating cast. I mean, I assume it's kind of like everybody's been an Avenger at some point type deal. Stand up for a little bit, gamers.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Ah! The coin flip twice. Brutal. I really enjoyed the Redwing New Scorpion Afflict deck. That's true. That one is a good one. I don't know that it's super competitive, but from a novelty standpoint, it's really good. Like Aurora Gaming here. And then this is one of those unfortunate ones where, because I didn't have Adam Warlock, and we drew Sinister 6 in both of our skills, I can't set up for my full combo here. I'm pretty sure the pig doesn't matter for the Sinister 6. It does not. Yeah, the problem here is I just can't win a second lane, right? Because this is bringing back an evil card, and then this is merging them all together.
Escaped.
You could just play Infusion. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. I guess I could do it here. Do we lose this side to Aurora, though? I think I lose this side to Aurora, right? Like, they move the shield back, and then this goes to 10, and then Aurora is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, so they move shield here at Aurora. I lose the left. I guess you could say maybe they're going to move it here so we can take the coin flip if I'm just leaving anyways is maybe fair. But if I Infusion center, I lose to Aurora shield left. It's fair. It's fair to take the flip. Is this big enough to win the center? It might not be, yeah? The problem is I can't do it in any other lane. It's what? 19 and 8 is 27, 28 is 40. I guess we're winning the center by a little bit. Do you play Bob 2 for Sacred Timeline? Oh, that's a good take. Yeah, maybe. I think you're right that I should have played Bob for Sacred Timeline. We're winning this in the center, right? I counted 40. Nice gambit. Sure would be a shame if it didn't do anything. Block boom. If they food me on the left, I win the right, yeah? I guess that technically could have beat us if Foob was still in their deck.
Victory.
He was in their hand, so they were 0%, but if Foob had been in their deck there, they could have won the right and then Foobed into the left. And that's a reason to play these, to play around Foob. The Adam Warlock Little Big Stuff package, feeling pretty good with Sinister 6. We can take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We get back, we're going to do another set with this, and then we're going to be snapping away into the afternoon. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, don't forget to hit the like button on whatever's in front of you. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Once more under the breach. It feels like Adam is so important here that if we don't draw him, our chances are slim. I don't think I agree with that. I think if you don't draw Adam and you do the awkward, I drew Sinister 6 and both skills, you're probably dead. Adam feels like he helps you overcome that, like, worst case scenario possibility, which is nice. Anecdotally, there's been a lot of man spider this morning. Try Living Tribunal. I feel like that is not worth the awkwardness with having a 6-drop in your deck. I don't want to sound evil, but have you tried Sinister 6 with the mill deck? It is funny to me how many repeat terrible deck ideas people have been suggesting. Like, generally speaking, there's usually, like, more variety in, like, the bad deck ideas. But, man, people are really, really stuck on some pretty handful of specific terrible things that he's just, like, not good with. What's your favorite part of Gen Con? My cousin sent me a video of a cool drone show. Oh, you know, we forgot to check out the drone show. Remember, someone mentioned that, and I put it in the back of my head, and then I forgot about it. My wife and family always just spends a lot of time walking around the exhibit halls. Were you there when the tornado warning hit? I was, yeah. Thankfully, like, all things considered, the Indie Convention Center is pretty tornado warning resilient, for lack of a better term. Like, all of the actual convention rooms are, like, inside in a brick building, so, like, they just have to clear everyone out of the hallways, which is ideal. Ideal setup for a not ideal situation. We did something called they called the D&D Carnival, where they had a bunch of, like, carnival games that were D&D themed, and you walked around and got some prizes, and the kids liked that. And then we did a 1-hour one-shot campaign from some upcoming book they have coming out. That was also pretty reasonable. Any murder hobos with a one shot? No, it was a timed like puzzle challenge type thing for the setup that they have. So the boys, the two other people were paired. We were paired with, there were 5 people in a group, so it was me and my 2 boys, then another adult and their kid. The kids were all pretty set on trying to win. We got relatively far. The Dungeon Master running it told us our group was the longest they had anybody have all 5 characters survive. We got stuck on one of the puzzles. Almost finished it, but not quite. We're plenty bigger than that in the center here, obviously. They lost their Cosmo coin flip. Unlucky, really.
Victory.
Do I want to play a bunch of rounds against the Sweaty Baby chat? I don't know. I guess we can do one more at least.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Mr. Warlock. Let's draw some cards here, bud. Asteroid's, I think a net positive for us. Pulling their Cosmos and Iscas and Symbiote Spider-Mans over there is pretty fantastic. Okie dokie, artichoke. Does the merge take the +5 power? It does not. Oh, Sinister 6 felt overall. He's a really good card design that's probably not that powerful. Has neat deck building knobs / restrictions, but definitely doesn't seem to be a large metagame threat. I think he's a good example of a really good design that's not just overtly powerful. Wait for turn 5 because the opponent has Cosmo. Their Cosmo's ending up in Asteroid. Waiting lets us get another Adam Warlock and Tarantula Trigger, sure. But it means I don't get to spend my energy efficiently this turn. I guess I could wait on the 0 and just plan to 0 out one of the other cards that we draw, but I'm just not in love with it. Doing it now makes it easier to be Juggernaut. It does. And if I definitely want a fastball right now. This is Local Man about to be Juggernauted on 5. Opponent's deck is one of the sweat decks of choice right now, yeah? Or am I off base? Multiple mana in a sweat deck. They're a Cosmo Juggernaut deck. This is the part where I'm supposed to accuse my opponent of shrink sleeping, yeah? I needed to draw Wasp there, unfortunately. I guess we'll let it play. I'm not going to play another game against them either way. I really hate the new Professor X deck. By new Professor X deck, do you mean the Batroc Professor X deck that's existed for like 4 seasons now? Or is there something that I missed? Oh my goodness, the fucking timer rundown. Alright, fine, bud. I don't need to waste another 40 seconds of my life here.
Escaped.
Yes. I just want to play a snappy game of Marvel Snap. Not asking too much. Feels like it's probably asking too much.
Legendary.
Spider-Man brand new day boosties. Oh, baby. Zephiel, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. New game mode that only uses Agatha turn timers. I mean, Agatha turn timers are the only turn timers in this game that aren't too long. Unironically. It's not the Adam Warlock I wanted for Christmas. In some near future, I'm hoping with how bad their tournaments go, they end up revisiting the turn timers. I'm kind of be surprised if that ends up being the case, just because, like, the tournaments are such a minor thing. But I agree, the timers make the viewer experience for their tournaments markedly worse. The Cosmo getting down proactively is pretty good for us. Well, so the Grand Central is 50% to be problematic here. Is an awkward bit. You needed to hit fastball and not infusion. Pete being able to move makes this adamantine infusion a coin flip. They move every time. All right, every time it's been declared. Jeff, I was wondering if you could have a moment to say why Nocturne is and was in the trash tier of your tier list video. I believe the last time we did a tier list, she was a 3-4, and she just sees absolutely no play. It isn't a particularly good card. And since she was changed to 3-5, it's kind of planning out to be the case that I was very correct, that they could have just put her to a 3-6. She also is seeing basically no play and is not relevant. One of Nocturne's big problems is that the primary thing you want location variants to get rid of is you want to be able to get rid of Limbo, and Nocturne's really awkward at trying to get rid of Limbo. Man, our opponent really fucked that up. We could never play Adamantine Infusion left, so putting that into the con. They needed to get the Spider-Man into the same lane as my Infusion. They just didn't understand. It's kind of funny to me that there were people acting like Nocturne could potentially be problematic at 3-5 when they finally put her back up to that after waiting way too long to do it, and Nocturne going back to 3-5 and still doing basically nothing is just like the 100th example of like there's so many nerfs they should just straight up undo at this point in Marvel Snap's history, and the cards would still be fine or potentially not even good enough still, like Nocturne is panning out to be. Marvel Snap is a game, and like what points on cards are competitive is just in a very different spot than it was a year or two ago. So a lot of cards that were adjusted 12 months or more ago really could just go back. My Hein, thanks for the almost 3 years of support. Welcome back. Unnerfed Havoc. Justice for fucking Havoc, chat. I hate that the end of turn deck got one of my favorite 2-drops nerfed. US agent, I think, would be another reasonable one too. Yeah. I agree with that. Opponent playing super giant stuff, by the way. Extra energy is good for us against Supergiant. Unfortunately, with 2 skills drawn early, Terra and Tula's only gonna buff 1 card per turn unless we find Adam. It's difficult to play this deck against a Supergiant deck. I think with the extra energy, it's probably not too bad. We can hide Fastball and Infusion, and they're not a disruptive Supergiant deck. They're the combo discard build. Although I guess Avengers Compound makes it awkward. Does it? Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, it does, right? We hide Infusion, save Fastball. Yes. 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 Problem here is that I can't Fastball anything, Steric. So normally this wouldn't have been a problem, but the positional elements from the locations actually ended up being problematic. Because I need to be able to Fastball here, and I can't. So I don't have space left to play left. Trusted Bob, yep.
Escaped.
Alright, let's see if we can get one more decent one in here with this before we wrap it up. This simultaneously feels like one of the better Sinister Six decks I've played while also not feeling particularly powerful. Which I think is about on point. I don't think this card's actually that good. It's a very, very high variance effect, the way you have to have things line up that also has a pretty strict deck building requirement. Honestly, it's kind of feels Cerebro adjacent in a way. After the Supreme Court ruling, Apple has received a $2.2 billion tariff refund check. Amazon has received a $600 million tariff refund check. Walmart, $10 billion. Target, $2 billion. Costco, $2 billion. Nike, $1 billion. Home Depot, $2 billion. This is a reminder that it's a really big fucking club and you ain't in it. There are only two types of people in the United States who vote Republican in 2026. Billionaires and idiots. If you're not sure which one you fall into while voting Republican, check your bank account. And this is our last one here as a freebie. Feels good, man. Feels good. Thanks for the Benny's flock. Appreciate it. Don't forget the bigots, Jeff. No, the bigots are idiots. Racists pretty consistently tend to not be particularly bright. Oh. God, I really need to leave 2 spots free in a lane, don't I? That's my big takeaway from what we've done so far this game. I need to leave 2 spots free in a lane. Priority here is how we say not great. Never lost a 1 in 3 in my life before, Chance. Certainly not about to start today. Unlucky.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
I imagine Sinister Six will be a card that we continue to play periodically because it's novel and people will submit it as deck building things occasionally, even after once it's not new, but it definitely feels like it's missing the other half, right? The deck building puzzle around Sinister Six is essentially you have to play a bunch of cheap, efficient cards and you have to have a way to win another lane ideally without specifics out of those other cards, and it's just really tough to do. This was definitely the least awkward fastball special adamantium fusion build I played. Like that last game's a good example where if I sequence a little bit differently, we probably end up in a better spot. That being said, we still end up eating shit that game even if I sequence better, just because Gambit is Gambit, so ultimately my mistake didn't matter. But one thing to keep in mind if you're playing with this deck is definitely you want to leave 2 spots in your lanes open so you can play your Sinister 6 card into it and fastball in the same turn. That was something I messed up a few times. I guess it's not really something you can put odds on, but do you think this will go the way of Zombie Galacti? Will people figure out an optimal build? That's good. I mean, that's kind of revisionist history, Steric, right? Like, they buffed Zombie Galacti 1 point of power, which I know, like, doesn't sound like a lot, but usually it's making, like, 4 to 6 copies of itself, so really that's like a 4 to 6 point buff, which is pretty sizable. And it was, like, okay before they gave it a buff, but... All right, what's our next pile of cards? Not my dance DMs. Alright, so the build around is we have to play characters that have been in the Sinister Six at varying points in their career. Man, some of these are real easy to not play. Let's start with the easy ones that meet his condition, kinda. So I actually think Boomerang's kind of fun because he goes to 6 in your hand and then you don't need to play him back out to merge him in. I think Jonah is probably an easy in. Juggernaut is probably fine. Tarantula's fine. Fisk is fine. Scorpion's fine. Lizard is good. Mysterio's a good one. Rhino's probably good. I don't know that we have a way to win a second lane. The plan right now is Juggernaut to win the second lane, yeah. Taskmaster's on this list. Oh, Iron Patriot is on the list. Iron Patriot's a way to win a second lane. Jonah has this. Good old Jonah. Dr. Octopus. Maybe... Oh, he has Spider-Man on here, because he was mind-controlled at some point. I'll put 2-4 on here. He's disruptive. I can occasionally win games. Once more into the breach. Well, it's an awkward Parker Industries. Pretty good one.
Spider-Man here.
Okie dokie. Turns out we don't need to win a second lane if they also can't win a second lane.
Victory.
Operation be less limp than the opposing Sinister 6 decks is a go. Alright, gamers, we take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we return, we're going to jam some more with this. So we've got some other viewer decks coming up. Appreciate you hanging out while we snap the afternoon away. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already. Good to be back after my short break. What game did we start with today? Arknight's Endfield was the game we were playing this morning. Ooh, it reminds me, I should do some more of my push-ups. Here we go. Summer traveling is by exercise schedule, a lot of sorts. Does Jeff have some type of promo with Arknights? I do not. That is a very old command. You just check it out on whatever platform sounds good for you. Got a relatively accurate or active channel in the Discord server too if you're hanging out and playing it. Just one of those. Have you been taking a break from Snap? No? How many infinite avatars do you have? I think it's super funny that one of the sweats in the Twitch category is advertising the number of infinite avatars they have in their stream title. And then someone comes in and asks me that question for the first time in forever. The answer to your question is I have no fucking idea. Because they actually don't matter.
Escaped.
You want to know how important my infinite avatars are to me? I have 50 gold tickets right now. You know how many of those are going to get played before the season ends? Fucking 0. Probably have several actual infinite tickets too that just aren't going to get played. Yeah, Sizer's the one who was literally paying people to let him get to rank 1 at one point, right? He's the one that has 13x rank 1 in his title or whatever. Oh, man.
What a game!
Yeah, but I want to arbitrarily summarize your perceived skill to mine. Yeah, exactly, Woody.
Parker!
Mood. Alright, assuredly Mysterio's the highest power thing on the board here, yes? I can get Fisky. More evidence that the only card you need to win is your credit card. It's true, you know. Hey, their copy of Null is a way for us to win a second lead, potentially. Huh? Use a root emote. Okay.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I'm so behind. I wonder if I can get a credit card that rewards me in collector's tokens like a Snap rewards card. Asking the real questions. Speaking of catching back up, one of Marty Punker in chat came back recently. He was posting some of the bundles and stuff he got offered in his web shop since coming back, and some of them are like really good. One of them was
What a game!
one of them was like 4 or 5 seasonal snap packs for like $50, like $10-ish a card. Like solidly above rate. The Snap offer a monthly pack or something like that. I don't know what should be my monthly pack, but there's a season pass that's usually pretty good. The season pass and Snap is the best thing you can spend your money on by a lot. Sorry, it's a gotcha thing. Can you explain more? Like, I'm just, if you're not familiar with my channel, like, I've spent years playing. Do you mean like a daily login thing where you buy a thing for $5 and you get something when you log in every day? Is that what you mean by monthly thing? You're just not being descriptive. I'm very familiar with gotcha games. Literally played Archetypes to start today. Probably gonna play some NTE to wrap up. Yeah, there's a daily login thing for Snap, but one of the differences between Snap and like regular gotcha games is like the $5 daily login thing is the best value you can buy in most of those gotcha games, whereas in Snap, the season pass is technically a better rate of stuff. The gold pass is fine. The gold pass is the third best thing you can buy, but in order, season pass, super season pass, or whatever they call it for the extra $10 on top of that, and then gold pass. Those are the 3 best things to buy in Snap. Usually it's the opposite in other gotcha games. The $5 daily login thing's the best, and then like the season pass is the next best, or the battle pass, or whatever they call it. They don't usually call them seasons; they call them like battle pass or Archetypes like the protocol pass or whatever. Per patch pass. Whatever specific branding they've got. Unfortunately, their demon is like really good against us if they play it on curve here. Just Rhino is great for us. It means I get to get Fisky down before he gets turned off.
This just in.
There's a link for the Academy video. That one right there. By the numbers, the Snap Academy is very good. Its pain points are more related to things like the rotating shop that make it take a little bit of time to get to the things that you want. But from a like, what do you get for the money perspective, it's very solid. Chase, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Them waiting a turn to play the demon for the sake of being resource efficient was so good for us here. The difference between winning and losing this for sure. for... Did that just give me that? Yo, that's nuts. I like this. And then we'll Sinister 6 here into Zola.
Let's get on
we get got by a shag in the center, I guess.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
They always Andy and we beat that. Yeah, I think so. Andy! Are you okay? Are you okay, Andy?
Opponent snapped.
3 for 3 today on Moon Knights, hitting the opponent in Sinister 6. What's going on, Loco numbers? Knowing you're part of the problem is the first step. Thanks for the almost 8 years of support. Welcome back. Do you have any tips for beating Infinite Conquest? The best advice for beating Infinite Conquest is be lucky. And the second best advice is don't be unlucky. And the numerical breakdown of this advice is, even if you have an 80% win rate, which is higher than most of us are going to have, myself included, you're only gonna 5-0 1 in 3 times that you play. It is simply an incredibly high variance endeavor. The only fairly nominal thing you could do to make yourself slightly more likely to be successful in Infinite Conquest is playing decks that don't have any polarizingly bad matchups is a good thing to be doing. So what do I mean by that? I mean, play a deck that doesn't just like auto lose to a particular tech card. So it not only merges all the first 6 cards that you've played, Soyo, it also puts itself into play. So it gives you a free 12 points worth of power. So don't get me wrong. You're right, it's not very good. But, like, it's not just, like, unplayable. It's got something novel going on. What happens if you draw Sinister 6 to your top 6? It can never make itself evil. Parker! It's only mostly unplayable. We're gonna hope that Sinister 6 holds to the center and that Juggernauter wins the left. We played with an Ultron finish yet. So one of the deck building restrictions, you don't get to control which of your cards are evil, so you need to play cheap cards, yeah. You need to have a low curve, ideally. Ozzy, thank you for the 2.5 years of support. Welcome back. Good afternoon. Operation Win the Second Lane with a Juggernaut is a go. I repeat, Operation Win the Second Lane with a Juggernaut is a go. Yeah, it's still a 12-pointer against Shadow King. Fair's better. Fair's better there than it does against Shang-Chi, just a little more. 51 gold tickets. Each one of those is going to turn into a hood booster at the end of the season. It's going to be glorious. Glory, glory, doo 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 doo. Okay, so if I Quantum Tunnel evil cards back into the deck, they still technically merge with Sinister 6, yep. Like 99% sure that's the case. Oh man, chat. Vibes market about to hit a new all-time high. Oh baby. Oh baby. To the moon. You know, I kind of don't love playing into the Quantum Tunnel. We're also Destroy deck, though, so this rock over there doesn't really matter.
I want the throne.
Boomerang and Rhino practicing sharing a twin-size mattress here. Merging into one. Secret Marvel Snap lovers.
The throne.
Let's get on with it.
Wait, did the Sinister Six go into my deck here? It does not. Cool. Okay. So we just like throw this into the center and then Boomerang, Scorpion, Tyrion, Tula, call it a day. Still debating if it's worth buying Sinister Six. It depends on what your definition of worth buying is. If you like a unique card with a novel deck building experience that you can't play its decks without it, it's a great pickup. If you're looking for a powerful card that's going to win you lots of games and be competitive, probably not so great of a pickup. I think some of the stuff we're doing in this deck is the best way to play Sinister Six. I mean, unironically, I was just about to say this has kind of felt like one of the better Sinister Six decks I've played, which is funny considering the deck building requirement we started with. What's the best card to buy this season? The optimal thing to do with your collector's tokens is sit on top of them like you are a dragon, pretending that someone's coming for your horde. Our Juggernaut does, in fact, do that. Derek knows. For those that aren't familiar with the Marvel Snap royalty in chat, Derek is Marvel Snap's premier Juggernaut enjoyer. And now the way this works is, because this has been played, it can hang out in my hand and merge into it. Wow, that's a fucking insane Merlin Dragon of the Moon. For fuck's sake. That is nuts. Alright, yeah, we're cooked.
Escape.
Ain't no coming back from that one. What do you think of the Zombie Sinister Six deck? I've played 0 games with the Zombie Sinister Six deck. It seems like it could be okay in theory. In practice, it has really awful stats in the public trackers. Alright, I've gotten all of my personal credit rewards.
Legendary.
Legendary. So I got that going for me. I missed playing Merlin until I picked up the Pixie Sentry deck. He has sparked a little joy. Yeah, he's such a fun, sweet card. And I agree, he's definitely at like an all-time low in terms of how much play he's seeing.
Opponent snapped.
Parker!
Bring me Parker! I can play my last evil card into Castle Zemo, and it'll still merge on my turn, yeah? On my side, yeah? Yes. Free Venus into no free card for me. Feel like I've gotten the more raw end of this deal.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Brandon, there's someone playing Titania and Viper to clog a lane early as a second way to win a lane. That's cute. Oh, that sounds particularly good, but it's cute. Patriot definitely seems like a card that's pretty good. As far as Sinister 6 enablers go.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Our gore will shrink a lot after the merging. Wow, he's very sensitive about his size. I'd appreciate it if you could not shave him. Our Peter Parker winning his coin flip really solidly here. Very nice, very nice. Alrighty, indeed. Do I want a Mysterio first to force it left? No, I think I might need the Mysterio points to win the right. So I kind of want to give it the chance to go right. This Aurora. A little close. And barely. Like this much.
Victory.
Yeah, it's a good thing Spider-Man didn't buff, or else we'd have lost. +3. Venus. Venus is pretty common in these Aurora decks. Spider-Man Brand New Day seems a little awkward. Him not getting the bonus and having pretty minimal value when you don't draw Venus seems questionable. You've said in the past that you think Dormammu should have text that it can't be destroyed. Do you think Sinister Six should have that too? Yeah, probably. It's enough hoops to jump through, and there's enough tech cards that root it that it probably doesn't also need to be directly blown up. Sinister Six not being able to be destroyed makes it worse with the fastball. Oh yeah, that's true actually. Good take, good catch.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Second dinner, anybody know? Have they acknowledged the border bug on new cards and variants that exists in the game? It's really kind of annoying as someone who buys cosmetics for all their stuff. It's unlucky. Okay, so Juggernutter Center's probably good, question mark? Definitely going to be a struggling to win a second lane kind of game, though. Do you want to take Jug Mysterio for turn 6 to win a second lane? I mean, how does it help me win a second lane?
Land on the line.
Alright, I think they play for center, and then we put a Sinister Six over here and win here and here. You jug on turn 6 to win one lane, and then Mysterio to summon another. Well, the problem is we're losing the Juggernaut points, Derek. Like, I don't really have numbers to win a Juggernaut lane, I don't think. Going deep in the tank. They played for center and right, so we read them like a book. The question is our lad enough to win the right here? Or should I say lads, plural? No, Mr. Fantastic. No, Mr. Fantastic. One-time dealer. Let's go! one of the downsides these ongoing decks have is they have a difficult time playing for all 3 lanes. So us having to leave a lane limp in this game was like not the end of the world. Juggernaut also, you know, not winning on the last turn of the game, but taking their Ravona out of the Moonstone Path meant they only had a 1 discount instead of a 2, restricts how they're able to play things to the board. You know, it's funny, we started with this kind of awkward deck building restriction, but like, unironically, was this deck kind of okay? Like I feel like I learned something about Sinister 6 from here. The Juggernaut definitely felt like a reasonable card. Juggernaut overpowered as fuck. Yeah, that's probably it. Tarantula's unironically just like a really good Marvel Snap card, I think. I think he's just a pretty good addition to the game. Wilson Fisk felt pretty clean with our 2 5s and our 2 6s. Like what are the meme cards? Like J. Jonah Jameson probably doesn't make the cut. Scorpion probably doesn't make the cut. Boomerang, really solid card with Sinister 6. Iron Patriot, nutty with Sinister 6. Yeah, those were our two fallbacks, right? Like I genuinely liked like this part of the deck, I think. Yeah, maybe you're like what if you were like this? I don't hate it. What about Bob over Rhino? I don't hate that. That makes Tarantula better. I do like Tarantula. Hood could be beneficial. I could see that being okay. Yeah, something like this. That's something we'll have to try. Yeah, I don't know that I love Ascani's Son. Ascani's Son's gonna get merged in a lot of the time. Is Spider-Man actually correct to the pile? I think he's fine. He's like a 4-pointer that's disruptive. I like having another element of interaction. Spider-Man randomly filling a lane for our opponent was like really good at multiple points. Why not Martyr? Martyr's a lot worse when not evil. Yeah, I think the 4 versus 5 is pretty close. Although Martyr tends to be better with Iron Patriot, so I can see, and she's better with Fisk. Maybe it is just Martyr, even though she's awkward but not evil. I don't know, it's close. Alright, we're gonna tap an ad roll, and then we've got another viewer deck to jump on into this afternoon. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I appreciate you kicking your weekend off and wrapping up the season here in Oaklandia with us. New Fractured Frontier season starting tomorrow. Let's grab our next viewer pile, huh? Oh, this is a fun one. Anyone have thoughts on this one? This one we'd played a little bit of in the past. We got Stature, Black Bolt, Wilson Fisk as Caliban enablers. Why is Bob here? Oh, Bob's for Fisk. Yeah, that's fair. Got a different tech card over Enchantress. Cosmic Ghost Rider could be okay. Yeah, I thought about Proxima Moon Knight. Do we have enough Caliban enablers is a real question. Proxima does enable Caliban. The problem is none of the cards we're currently playing discard her. Do we have enough Morrow enablers? That is also a real question. What about like that? Well, so trading Silver Samurai out for Moon Knight and Proxima keeps our enablers at the same count. I think I want an additional enabler. Looking at the deck list is what it comes down to. I feel like the spirit of the deck is Caliban plus stature stuff. So I want to keep Caliban and I want to make him functional. Let's start here. We can always make changes as we go. Yeah, Proxima's other Daredevil hit as well, which has value. They didn't give me a thing. They just said you could change any card and set the deck list in. So looking at it, I think the core is Caliban stature stuff, which I think we're doing well. Silver Samurai is still just a stature enabler that also draws. He's a Sinister 6 disruption card into opposing Sinister 6s, and he enables Daredevil when you draw him. Missing how Shadow King fits in. Shadow King isn't a card that fits in or that you build your deck around. It's just a generically fucked up tech card that's very good.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
And then Shadowlands Daredevil is our only hit other than Proxima for Moon Knight, which is great on our side. And Moon Knight's gonna ruin people's day trying to play these evil cards. Oh man, and then Proxima enables Wilson Fisk here too. Yeah, why is the Mosh Pit glowing? Is this a bug with cards being evil in the border effects? It must be, yeah. Oh, fuck. Well, shit. His opponent got the note to play Warlock. Truth.
Escaped.
The Mayo Clinic is being sued by its former AI compliance lead, who alleges the hospital concealed its AI tool's 67% error rate at the expense of patients. I, for one, am shocked. The error rate's that low. The error rate's that low. It's funny because it's sad.
Opponent snapped.
A coin only has a 50% error rate, so 67% is impressive. That's true, you know, just the facts. Just the facts. I think I'm holding on to the chimichanga to bin to the samurai. Our hand's probably pretty good against the average magic combo deck. We'll see what they're doing, but we've got a lot of disruption here. We're probably just trading chimichangas on the Silver Samurai. Oh, we took Arnim Zola. That's so good. Instantly rewarded for playing Cosmic Ghost Rider over Enchantress. As much as I love a thick lady Enchantress, Cosmic's just so much better on average, I think. This is probably a concession rider. Hand to venture, I guess. Swoop, it is. Can Enchantress stand to go back to 4 costs with less power? Fuck tech cards. I want less of them, not more of them. I do that just in case they have a Galactus that's bigger somehow. This is a pretty clean game, huh? Good run for our hero. Dismantled them pretty thoroughly. Caliban being a solid 3/11 for us here. Triggered as a 3/11 without the 7th turn too, which is great.
Wakanda forever! Victory!
All right, well, that's a wonderful start to our session here. Yeah, unfortunately last week's card updates was kind of an OTA.
Destiny will arrive.
Oh my goodness. That border effect with the bug around the avatar is so good. It just needs to be like pulled down a little bit. If Second Dinner doesn't make this undocumented feature a permanent thing you could buy, they're just missing it huge. For people that haven't seen it, there's a bug with Thanos right now where it puts his border effect around your avatar like this. That's so cool. Hit for the home team. It's so odd that could be a bug somehow someone's coding while drunk. I'm gonna give you a timeout because you're almost assuredly someone who's ever written a piece of software in your life. If I don't draw Proxima, we're probably not triggering Caliban. We did bin their Aurora, so maybe we have a shot here. unfortunately out of demons for the king to fish up here. Hopefully they think they're winning here with the Iska, and then Shadow King clinches it, and we steal one of these two. And we didn't have Proxima. What a close game. Tie win.
Victory.
Yeah, getting rid of the Moon Knight won that game, yeah? Bidding the Aurora is the reason we won.
Right.
Absolutely a Moon Knight winner. No! That's so rude. Unlucky. That was the best draw on our deck by so much, too. Jump scare.
Opponent snapped.
Has Proxima gotten screwed every game so far? I'm probably supposed to leave, but I just also really don't enjoy playing Marble Retreat, so. Do they Thanos center or do they Thanos left? Got him! Easy game. I don't know, coin flips and bossing say, chat. Anybody who tells you that's a liar. I'll snap the low variance, high skill game.
Victory.
Battle of wits. Like Wizard's chess. We're gonna ramp to 1,600 Shadow King boosters. We're really fun at parties. She does exist. Alright, we just need Silver Samurai to stay in our deck for a little while, and Shadowlands Daredevil to come next turn if he's coming. And before Sokovia hits Moon Knight. LOL. Alright, 1 in 10 to draw Silver Samurai. The London's actually super awkward for us. I'm not playing Moon Knight on it because I think there's a chance they're a Surfer deck. In which case, like, even one of these isn't very good, much less two. I accept. Humbly and graciously. No! Wait! Come back! Come back! Moon Knight is such a good card. Where's the person who had the Moon Knight emotes earlier? I need more Moon Knight emotes in the chat. Yo, I'm Moon! They have so many Moon Knight emotes. Excellent. Are you still doing Champions content? I am not. I came to the conclusion that Champions target audience is people who are far more competitive than I want to be while playing a game like that. They succeeded in making VGC a little bit more approachable, but it's still pretty impenetrable, in my opinion.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna Moon Knight here. And then we're gonna go ahead and stand your Calamune. That's pretty scary. Hopefully the person who asked the question during deck building, what's the vision with Shadow King, understands what the vision is now. It's aggressively taking your opponent's sandcastle and throwing it into the ocean. Can you believe Shadow King was a 2-energy card? It's kind of messed up, Chip. It's crazy how long he was a 2-energy card for. 2-4. He was a 2-3. He was a 2-2 for a long time, and then they buffed him to 2-3, and then they nerfed him back to 2-2, and then they put him to 3 cost. Kitty Pride. Name I haven't heard in a minute. All right, I need to avoid the 1 in 10 drawing Silver Samurai chip. Yes. Yes. It's a long stick. Hitting the stick while they still had a pizza slice in their hand is so good. It's gonna be tough to trigger Caliban this game. I'm gonna need to draw running 5 Syria. Nice Shadow King lane. Well, it is by Shadowlands Daredevil lane, so it's like kind of a mixed bag on Shadow Kinging. Them hiding Venus in the big house is smart. Means I can't Cosmic Ghost Rider her. Maybe they won't play Kitty Pride this turn. Alright, then our best draw is Stature, so that way we can Shadow King something and enable Caliban, but we're throwing that's only a 1 in 7. Wilson Fisk, our second best. No, we won't have highest power, we won't have highest power. Us having priority is, how you say, not great. I don't love our odds here. They built their own Shuri's lab. They did kind of, didn't they? Flipped head, should have flipped tails. We went with the demon middle. I don't know it's gonna play out that way. Needed the old Stature top deck. You win some, you lose some.
Opponent snapped.
We need to play Demon Middle because if they did nothing, we lose the Shadow King. Oh, we needed something. They needed to play at least Blade Middle because they would have been 8 and I would have been 7. Yeah, good call. Ooh, that's a good one, gamers. That's a good one. Agent Venom. Do you think Crystal might be better than Shadow King? Man, I read a lot of Twitch chat takes, but that's definitely a take of all time. Do you think Crystal might be better than Shadow King? Hang out and watch, bud. Josh! Thank you for the almost 3.5 years of support. Morning. Huh. I think I'm just playing these out right away. Practice before they could, like, armor me or something, or Red Guardian me. They're almost assuredly a Red Guardian deck. I mean, I don't think Terrible is... I don't think Crystal's, like... She's not unplayable, I don't think. Wow, they Silver Sabled my Shadowlands Daredevil deck. Someone get me help, they're cheating. That's so rude. That's so rude! Can't decide if I'm supposed to play the four power thing here. If I draw a 5-drop, I can't play both demons and the 5, but I also kind of don't want to commit to filling the center. Alright, and drawing the 5-drop means we do get to trigger Caliban, which is nice. There's 2 pizza slices here? I think there are 2 pizza slices, yeah, so we're good. Get LeBan with the extra help there. He was 50-50 on it, whether or not he's hitting Sage or Nova, because he goes based off of highest cost, so they were both 3s. Can we get Agent Venom? Speaking of, we were talking about cards that were nerfed in previous metagames that could absolutely be unnerfed now. Can we get Agent Venom back to 2-4, makes things have 4 power? Please and thank you. There's no way that's too good, right? All right, let's take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We're absolutely going to play some more of this deck because I'm having a really good time with it. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Shout out to the person that submitted this for supporting the content today. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already. Free credits are back on the shop. You want Bass to go to 4? Bass to 4 is spicy. Well, I don't know about that one. Ooh. Am I buying that? I think I'm buying that. I've spent so much gold in the last couple of days, chat. Holy. I think my Tarantula is missing a variant area. Alright. Second dinner got me. They released a bunch of variants for new cards. So I spent 10,000 gold.
Mastery.
And whatever this is. Jean Grey. Lovely. So many good pieces of art for such an unplayable card.
Mastery.
I kind of wish they'd just rework her. I feel like her text box is so toxic, they'll never make her playable. Alright, looks like our hand breaks over. I'll just switch these around later.
Order unlock.
Gosh, they got me to spend so much gold there. I might have to buy the gold pass again, shit. I haven't bought the gold pass in a long time, just so I've like been perpetually sitting on 30,000 gold. We just nuked a lot of it out of orbit, so maybe we'll load it back up. Zandon, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, LBB. Getting a lot of their hands here.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
So long, death.
What a game!
What a game! Unfortunate that I took priority here. That means I can't Black Bolt their Deadpool this turn. Well, that's not the droid we're looking for, gamers.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Havoc was nerfed before Joe casted Invisible. Or he was, yeah. That is accurate history. I was really hoping to draw Proxima Midnight this turn. This will keep him honest in the center. We got some points here. I assume we're behind, especially since we gave them enough energy to Deadpool and Null if they have it, but we block warriors around these parts, so. Ooh! Well, they had a second death for Moira.
I want the throne.
I was like, wait, didn't we get rid of that? Caliban with the carry.
Victory.
Lovely lad, our 311. Lovely 311 boy. What do we think the odds are at like some point in another decade or two when we're past the current disaster that we're in, that it comes out that Trump's handlers were feeding him AI videos of things they wanted him to be seeing and truthing about?
Opponent snapped.
Feels like a conspiracy theory in the realm of believable. I wouldn't even say it's a wild assumption, yeah. No! They've shut down my Caliban! Coming after my best cards, chat. What? Why on God's green earth did that trigger a fast forward? I'm so confused. Was it the Jean Grey animation?
Who they dig up this time?
We are playing against Aeroship BTW. We did not get their Hydroman card here, unfortunately. I assume we're about to die in a horrible blaze of something large over here, plus the slipping tribunal. Closer than I expected it to be, honestly. One of the surest signs that Sinister Six probably isn't a very good card is that the weekend missions technically aren't even over yet while I'm playing right now, and it's already fallen off the face of the earth. People are getting their 4 wins and getting out with it. At least almost certainly. Hey, Eagles, thanks for having me back. Appreciate the over 3 years. Welcome back. We both lost a king, Chip. Amateurist, thank you for the 13 months. We'll skip the beer match, I think. Our draw here is better than ours. We'll go next.
Escaped.
Well, then I agree with that, Hobbit. Traditionally speaking, cards that break shit in Marvel Snap tend to end up being pretty good, and Cannonball was one of those. Cannonball's deck building requirements are also like a lot less than what Sinister Six's deck building requirements are. I agree that like a lot of the builds people are playing and looking at numbers on Untap seem like they're pretty bad. And like there's probably something somewhat serviceable there, but it's almost assuredly not going to be a top meta card. Lovely. Sanji. Whoa, here's a wild Marvel stat. Spider-Man Brand New Day has broken Avengers Endgame for the biggest North American opening weekend. And Spidey, he's pretty popular. It's a good movie, that's good to hear. That spider sweep. And I'm not getting over to see it until this weekend at the earliest. Probably next week, more realistically. Tom Holland now holds the record for appearing in the top 4 global gross opening weekends too. Nice. Doombringer, thank you for the over 3 years. Who doesn't love Spidey, chat?
Opponent snapped.
Oh, that was my stature, gamers. I need this in play, don't I?
Victory.
Excuse me? Must have had somewhere to be. There's no way losing Ozymandias. I guess maybe Ozymandias is ready to get points into here, but they could have drawn Aurora. They must have just had somewhere to be. They finished wiping. Is it an unwritten rule to end your run if you lose? Everyone seems to be ending their run after a loss. For the lower level of conquests especially, everyone gets more conquest medals for less playtime if you play the modes as effectively best of one. So it is a somewhat unwritten rule among people in the know that Proving Grounds and generally Silver Conquest should be played as best of one. Kind of helps everybody get more stuff for less time if you approach the game mode in that manner. Shuri's lab is pretty bad for us here. Honestly, his matchup in general is probably a little scuff. Oh, I'm trying to think if there's a way we could finagle out of this. I don't know if there is.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, but it's okay. If you put the cubes in, love to play Master Wood. Monstro, that's cheap. That's brutal. Brutal. Came close. Would I have won the center with 6 more points there if I'd have put Shadowlands Daredevil in? I think I would have, yeah. It's not bad. We were pretty far behind. The locations were unfavorable, and we still brought it down to a coin flip to win. Close game. Yeah, this dark deck tends to be like a small edges kind of deck. A lot of both your wins and losses, a couple of points in either direction, or a 50-50, and they go the other way.
Opponent snapped. Snap. Ah, my favorite. Your matches on demand.
It was 12 card Loki at least. They do not have an extra energy here. Do I fish our rock up out of my deck? Just to make us less likely to brick? Oh, it also lets me do this cleanly, which is nice. Hey, Darkrai, thank you for the 31 months. Appreciate it. Woo, doggy. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Sweep the leg on their Caliban here, I think. Alright, now they're 50-50 to kill my Caliban. Swing and a miss. Loki nerf doing work for us here. All right, and in theory, we're giving minus 14 to the center, yeah. Thanks to Hospice. Up to 18 on the right. Has the game showed any upward trends in popularity at any recent point? Remember having lots of controversy about MTX a year back. Has it bounced back? Live service games are literally always at their most popular in the first year or two and then trail off after that. Marvel Snap is literally cheaper than it has ever been to get cards and game pieces, and you will still see lots of reviews in different places claiming the opposite of that because reality does not matter. Just the brutal reality of it. Okay, Loki Gamer.
Victory.
Every day we die a little more. They did ruin our casserole, that's true. I really like this deck, gamers. It's really, really pretty solid. It, like I said, it's a very small edges style deck in Marvel Snap. We played variations of this in the past. Like there's very rarely big blowout style games where you like dominate or get dominated. Your hand disruption in combination with Shadow King and Cosmic Ghost Rider lets you like match against a lot of different things and still have a shot. And then you've got a lot of efficient stat sticks here. Stature, Proxima Midnight, Wilson Fisk, and honestly, even Caliban to a degree is like, you know, he's a 311. That's a lot bigger than you expect those types of effects to be. I like them a lot. Have an advert, gamers. Don't go anywhere. Snap's easily one of the best card games out there format. It's felt like I get matched against bots a lot on the ladder, especially in Platinum. Getting matched against bots has absolutely nothing to do with Marvel Snap being healthy or not, and everything to do with them intentionally putting bots in the system to pump you up and keep keep you at the rank they feel you should be.
Epic.
They want people to be able to get up to infinite and stuff. All right, I think we're gonna wrap up with a little NTE again today. Iori released over the weekend. Aren't they adorable, chat? Iori released over the weekend. Or last week? Last week. I was gone over the weekend. Iori released last week, and I wasn't live. So we're gonna do some polls for her and build her up and see how she feels in the Shinku team, I think. Yeah, it's from one of the open gaming rooms at Gen Con. You haven't seen NTE before. It's one of my games of my daily rotation since it came out a few months ago at this point. It's a open world anime RPG game in a modern setting. So you're in a cityscape and there's cars and motorcycles and stuff.
Glass.
And it's got like a nice fun supernatural sub theme inside of it that I've really enjoyed. One of the big appeal points from a monetization standpoint is the game does pull characters out of loot boxes as one of their monetization forms, but there's no 50/50s on their loot boxes, so we're gonna pull for Iori today. And while there's obviously some random in when you get the character, can take you up to 80 pulls, when you eventually get to the 5-star character, S-tier character, you're guaranteed to get it. The one that you're pulling for instead of one at random. And I've got to give context. I'm a small spender in this game. They have a $10 pass and then a $5 monthly thing that comes out to like a little bit less than $15 a month because the pass is like every 6 weeks, I think, or so. And my account currently has a little over 200 pulls sitting on it. How is the parity between male and female characters? Definitely skews female, as the anime games tend to a little bit. Male characters exist, but there's definitely more female characters than male ones. Is that a car? Is that what that is? Did we open a new vehicle? They do use a board game to visualize the pity system. I think that's what that is. Fun. Yeah, I can show around without skipping it. So when you roll the dice, it moves your characters around the board. I can speed it up a little bit.
Are you okay? Since this is our first meeting, why don't we take a
It's just the livery, you don't get the actual car. What does that mean, Benton? I'm not familiar with that part of the system. It's weird that it said it was an S tier pull, but it's not the actual vehicle. Can you get the car out of these? Alright, that's 30. You can technically take up to 80. It took us 80 to get Shinku, but I'm still sitting on a ton of pulls, so not the end of the world. Oh, it's the paintings on the side. Got it. So I can put those on my existing car. That makes sense. It's a car skin. Got it. $50. The sheep chopper. Oh, is this her glider? I think this is the custom glider, yeah. Yep. they have a bunch of cosmetics mixed into the gacha pool. They do, yeah. Basically, every character in this game has a bunch of cosmetics options for it. And that's part of what they do is there's some that are available for free and that you can get in the gacha pools, or that you can earn from just playing. And then they also have premium ones. That's how they monetize to a degree. It's like we can pull up our new friend here and show.
The trip is
basically,
ready.
I think every character has
It's clarity.
cosmetics on him. This character is not yet deployed. What's that mean? Here,
Is there anything I can help with?
So like there's a bunch of them in here for basically every character. There are 4 or 5 in there. I think I like the default the best on her. Obviously the range of goon on them varies very heavily.
We meet again.
As said in the past, goon is a sliding scale. She's gonna slot right into the Shinku team. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I've leveled a character with that boss material before. Which one is that? From the Black Tome. I think I have that one unlocked. Good bit of resources stored up here. We'll to at least 60. She's a support character, so getting her to max right away isn't a huge deal. Probably need to do some more of those. Hunter Chain. I think I'm still sold out on these, right? Yeah, until the end of the patch cycle to grab those. I think I'm gonna pull for her. I have a bunch of the resources saved up for pulling the character's signature arcs. I haven't used any of them yet, so I think I'm gonna grab hers. I like her. She's our first limited time support healer character. Usually those have a good amount of longevity.
Everything we need for the trip.
How long they stay relevant for. DPSs tend to go in and out relatively quickly in these kind of games, but the supports tend to stick around a while. Speaking of, this is the premium currency, so like this is again how they monetize. Past the characters polls, there's costumes for a bunch in there. Oh, some of those are available. I actually hadn't looked. I didn't realize some of these are available for just the free farmable currency too. Neat. All right, we're on Arc Shop. This is her featured one, yeah. When the wearer performs healing, increases the wearer anima damage dealt by 30% and allies damage dealt by 15%. Resets the duration when triggered again. Effects with the same name do not stack. Don't forget your free monthly pulls. Oh, inside of the shop there? Yeah. That is not the one we're looking at. That's a different. This is the wrong gate. Or if we can use that other S tier one on someone else. Ooh. Okay, look at these. It's awkward that I can't look at them from this menu. I'll have to pull those up and see what they do and if we can use them on anybody. Guaranteed within 3 pulls. All right, so we've got 80 of these keys still. Went to pity on this, but got 2 other S tiers in the meantime. Did I have, was it this? Yeah. probably want to max these two, honestly. We'll pull enough to keep those up. The old permanent 50% off. Listen, it's a deal, okay? Don't question the deal. It's just, it's always on sale.
Greetings to you.
Is there any pleasure we meet again?
All right, select. It's so many savings. I think the combat challenge is reset for me too, so I'm gonna get her built up as much as we can and dive into those with the Shinku team. See how that feels to start. Have all these crappy 3-star ones to burn through. This menu is like eerily silent. Okay, yeah, and I think getting this to 60 with the weapon at 60 gigs are almost identical to the character she's replacing. I hadn't leveled her too much. Excellent. We'll get this to 70. I think we'll stop there. I think I want to go... Actually, we should go see if we can farm. I probably have points to farm these. Oh wait, that's not the one I need. I need these. The black tome. Want to replace
I don't do vague
requests. I intentionally left her at 60,
with you.
knowing that.
I don't do vague.
Is there anything I can help with? Eroi, here to battle.
Yeah, we were gonna put her in there.
Stay back.
Well, this fight doesn't start until I actually talk to it. So this character, Shinku, has a mechanic where she builds up these passive stacks at the bottom.
I'll take point.
That give her bonuses as we rotate through the team. Ioria is a support character that provides healing over time. And Shinku is an on-field DPS here that does a ton of damage with this. Sometimes she takes a lot of damage while slamming her buttons and things, so Iori should, in theory, be very good on her. Be very good on her team.
Press the target. Stay out of it.
Let me take off. Let's finish this. Great.
Super scary inside my dreams.
Mine too, Iori. Mine too.
All kiddos on my command.
Antenna, support me. I'll hit you back.
Miss those dodges.
Yep.
Wolf back to her ult. break on here.
Providing back. Time to take a hard.
Actually, probably didn't even need to use this ult here.
Trust me.
Decline using ult to the other characters. We'll finish without using them. We need to run through this fight here again. You have enough to, yeah. Eventually, we're going to want to push Yuri all the way up to 80. So we need to do this fight 3 times to get her to 70.
You can try hard.
I'll take point. Stay out of it.
Let me take fate, splinter, and fracture.
And then even when Shinku's not, even when Shinku doesn't need the healing while we're wailing, with her signature weapon on Iori, she's giving 15% extra damage.
Is that it? Plotting your escape? Don't even think about it.
Engage. Press the target.
I will speak to the divide. By zero. Look.
I'm here to have fun in your dreams.
We gotta not touch the chains, yeah?
Antenna, support me.
Oh. No. Sorry, sorry. Second round of ults, probably enough here.
You can try harder.
Providing back. Stand down.
Let's finish this.
I'll take point.
Let me take over.
Appraiser, this is Shinku.
It's a pretty clean, quick clear with this team. When your Esper cycle doesn't trigger on your first hit with this, you want to let her charge back up to 4, and then she'll trigger the Esper cycle, and you can start your rotation through. The way this team plays out, you basically hit all of your ults and skills with each of your other characters, and then you land on Shinku to just wail on them for a massive amount.
It's super scary inside my dreams.
I feel like I need to look at the list of reactions that Iori's type interface with, see what other non-Shinku teams she can play on. She's definitely great here, but she reads just a pretty generically good support. I have to admit, she's gonna be good in more places.
You're stuck here with me.
I'll take point. All in a day's work.
And then Shinku helps charge your other ultimates back up, so when you go through on that rotation to rotate through the other friends, they're going to push all their buttons right away again.
Appraiser, I'm here to have fun in your dreams. Nightmares. Wakey, wakey.
Antenna, support me.
point healing on the second ult, 2 ults. Just about, it's like a little bit more than 2 ults, it feels like. This will be our third clear. This will be able to put Iori up to 70 after this. Over to hit another combat challenge with her after that.
It's super scary inside my dreams.
Antenna, support me.
Oh, you know what I'm just realizing too? I didn't put what's it called? I didn't put a console on Iori either there. And we ripped through that already with her at 60.
Got something to say?
I didn't roll her skills up either. Although her skills are probably a little bit less important. She's a support. Probably relevant for how much they heal. Spent, I think I had 2.8 million of the resource when we started, so we're down to 1 million. It took me about 1.8 to roll her and the arc to 70. Increases all ally attacks 15% for 20 seconds after the wearer casts ult. But I mean, yeah, that's probably the one. And this one has healing bonus as the attribute on it too. Honestly, that's probably perfect. Yep, that's the one it wants. That seems fantastic. What are her skills scale off of? They're all based on her attack, it looks like. So console bits that. Skill, attack are probably good. I don't know that I have enough to max all of these for her. We can put up as many as we can. I like that from a flavor perspective. The consoles as opposed to gear that you're supposedly wearing that then doesn't impact how your character appears. It's always a little bit of an eye roll in a lot of these games. Like, you're technically putting gear on the characters, but at the same time their appearance isn't changing as you gear them in different ways. Alright, sweet. We did enough to max that. How high can we take her skills? What's her support skill do? Picks up Morpheus and strikes forward, dealing 1 instance of enemy damage, healing all team members, and building up your strength. Okay. Generates a Vita Bud copy when the current one has existed for 3 seconds. This copy cannot duplicate and does not count towards the limit. The copy produces Vita pistols that explode, dealing extra damage. Sure. Grants all team members additional 5% defense ignore for 20 seconds when performing healing. Yeah. Honestly, those are probably more important than leveling her actual skills. Get all these rolled up relatively minimally. I assume I'm going to run out of extras to convert here before long. Although I don't think I've had a character use whatever that upgrade item is there. So yeah, we have a good bit of them to start here. Her auto attacks do not need any levels. She's not going to be attacking. She's just getting in, pressing her buttons, and getting out. I'm going to get all the green levels on these, I think, and then we'll see how far we can push past that, because we'll be running low by that point, I think. Deals anima damage. Does damage over time and healing. Oh, her skill heals too. Oh no, that's the ultimate. Pretty bad. What does this one do? Cycle redirect. When you are on the team as in combat, any ally who falls enters the regression state. Build up imagination. When any fallen ally enters the regression state. Oh right, she can revive people, yeah? Summons a lamb to heal all team members once and grant them an attack bonus based on Iori's base attack. Alright. Yeah, that's giving attack scaling too. We'll focus on that, I think, to start. Might be able to take these all the way through blue. Or I need to go do some more Morpheus fights to get some more of that resource for her. Haven't done those yet for the week. We can make that the next boss fight we try with the Shinku team. Yep. Morphix. Eee, puppy, puppy, puppy. With her pulled for and built, we'll probably start rolling all my supports to 80 slow but steady.
All in one go. Far from it.
I'll take point. Fall. Big win. Surrender now.
Engrave. Divide. Like zero.
Tracer, I'm here to help. Have fun in your dreams. Nightmares.
You're committed. Get out! Don't get dragged in. You can try harder.
Of our big charge shits. This might not be ready to ult. Oh, we didn't ult with him.
All in a day's work.
Let me take over.
Hey there, I'm here to help. Wait.
Not quite ready to ult yet. That's okay.
I'll hit you back.
Dagger during her ult finish. That's nice.
I'll take point. Fall. Press the target.
Kiddos, it's
Let's finish this.
Him and then her.
I'm everyone. Let's all crawl back into Mommy's belly. All kiddos on my
Antenna, support me. My turn now.
Should put it in the ground.
Get out! Don't get dragged in.
Not quite. Only got one big extra burst though. I at least caught it.
Engage.
I think we'll probably rotate through these without pressing their ult so we have them for the next fight.
Antenna, support me. Choose the hard way.
It wasn't super clean, but I also didn't have my rotation set up optimally to start. Let's build up here, claim it. Ooh, almost 52. We'll just run through this 3 times real quick here.
I'll take one for surrender now. Time to take a harder approach. Stay out of it.
Let fate splinter and fracture.
Hey, go! I'm here to have fun in your dreams. Nightmares.
Antenna, support me.
I don't know if I can hit him while he's in the air, actually. Looks like we're okay.
Silence. 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 Is that it? You're stuck here with me.
That was an ideal rotation, so we've got our ults right back up again, which is perfect. So he dodged that one, which is not great.
Trust the fight. Psychero.
Crazy! I'm here to help. It's super scary inside my dreams. I was careless.
This should break, if not get close to break, if not break itself.
You can try harder.
Pretty anecdotal, but it feels like with the Ori, I'm hitting the brakes on her more consistently.
I will see to the next mission complete.
That was clean. So then all their ults up.
Appraiser, this is Shinku.
Let her build her passive. Yeah, with a proper rotation there, that was just barely a minute. Pretty good. See if we can emulate that one more time. I technically don't have enough for one more time through, but we can spend one of our resources that gives us extra. Again, when your first one doesn't trigger that Esper cycle into our fursuit, you want to go ahead and wait on your passive, build your passive up to again so we get the Esper cycle to kick things off. I forget that I can animation cancel the skills, like get right to the next character, make my rotation a little bit faster if I remember to do that more consistently. Or did he jump out of there? Nice proper rotation, so our ult should be good here. Oh shoot.
You're nothing special.
He was fully in the air on that one. I think I full miss should probably be we don't clear towards the second ult here.
I'm here to get super scary inside my dreams. Time for a next antenna. Support me.
I'll hit you back.
The Ori healing back up from missing a dodge like that. He's playing so much more forgiving. Hit the ultimate finisher while it's down. We're not doing this fight again, so don't have to save ults for another time through, but we are missing them. It's a little awkward.
Splinter and fracture.
Hit two of our big charges.
Razor, I'm here to help. Everyone, let's all crawl back into Bonnie's belly.
take my anger. Sorry, bub. Yeah, that was a little slower. Claim all of our dailies before I forget. I'm getting relatively close to 31 in here. Just need to collect more funds, I think. There's one other thing. I need to get my house collection at 10, but I'm still $500,000 funds off, so I can chill on that for now.
What? Is there anything I can help with?
She has another pull in here. Yeah. Oh, I have extra awakenings.
Is there anywhere you want to go? Should we?
Oh, I should tell me I have enough resources to ascend some of these people.
I'm not a good. We meet again.
The
I
paperwork.
don't think I can
is-
ascend any of the people I'm actually playing.
Everything we.
Who calls
Yeah,
upon
I'll chill on
the
those
name?
resources for now. What events are going on right now? Fishing frenzy. We'll do that. Pixel surge. Daily claimable character pixels. Grants double rewards for spending pixel in Houdini's Magic Stage, Houdini Stream, Bubble Can Factory, and Beyond the Rails reset. So I wanna jump in and do that. I think we're gonna jump in and do that next. Do the scratch card event every day. Where's the scratch card one at? Is that in here somewhere? Muse Flash. I haven't done that one. We were out of town last weekend. Does that generate a lot of funds? That definitely seems to be the weight / bottleneck on say, Tycoon level.
Appraiser, I'm here to help.
Ramtana, support me.
If only I had wings.
Let me take over.
Purchase an affection item. Win up to 500,000 funds. Are we... You spend funds to make funds. Okay, so that one got us... Oh, but this is probably net negative. Yeah, this is gambling. I guess those two broke even. How often do these reset here? Usually come close to break even. Interesting. They've reset daily. Is there a way to buy more than one at once? Oh, instead it was also giving us things that we could give to characters for... I feel like there's a lot of button glitches like that resets daily. Think we're losing money gambling? Let's buy all the top ones and see where we come out at. I guess it says 2.5 billion for the grand prize. But if all of these count towards my what's that called, city level, that's pretty good for pushing that up, yeah. I guess even if we're coming out behind but we're still just like winning some, it's spending to push that level up. Let's buy all these and see where we end up at on that. So I was at $500,000 off when I started. We've only spent we're actually almost even. I think we had 4.6 when we started. So we're down a little. They all count towards the city level. I'm 34 right now. Okay, yeah. That must be a good way to clear it then, because you started a little bit after me. Okay, yep. Yep, that was just actual factual cool billion. All right, I guess I'll clear the 50K one, so. How often do you max prize? Must not be very often. If we hit even one, it jumps us up a huge amount of levels, I imagine. But about a million per level. Right, we'll have to go figure it out. I was waiting to push my house level up a level, but if we're past that, it looked like I already had the requirements up for the next one too. So if we buy through these, I should be able to collect the next two instantly. Although we're currently down $500,000, so I don't know that I'm going to be able to afford to do this every day. Only to hit a jackpot to fund pulling. Definitely the most time efficient way to grind these though. It'll take me what, 2 minutes to do all these? I'll push up a lot. We're down $500,000 currently. I feel like I'm sitting at a casino pulling a lever on the slot machine. At least we have some type of overarching goal. Ooh, that was the biggest one. That was almost back to where we started. Oh, we're ahead, chat. Look at that, gambling's so easy. We were behind until we weren't. Just don't be unlucky. All right, cool. I bet we finish broken even at worst now. I'd average you about even out. Yeah, it seems like a fine system for letting you do that and then pushing. I think we're gonna finish ahead today. I'm gonna finish these 50K ones. Maybe I'll do the other ones off stream. Oh yeah, finish 600,000 up. That's so easy. Oh yeah. We have enough for the next 3 levels? Oh baby. Instead of reach house level, Jeff demonstrating on stream why gamblers can't quit before a big score. Exactly. Alright, we maxed that. House collection level. Oh, is that furniture collection? They're gonna buy some of these. Oh, do I have to go out and acquire them? We got a big screen TV. Let's go get an L sofa. So we have to actually go buy furniture. You have to buy them at the furniture store. Okay. I've not engaged with this aspect of the system particularly a lot.
The movie starts in 3 minutes.
Appraiser, this is Shingo.
Oh, and this part of the system also uses fonts. Yeah, that makes sense. How do I get into the furniture store shit?
Let me take over.
Weird. I'd like to buy something, Emily. Stuff is so cheap. Can I buy a bunch of it to push it up high? Oh, yeah, look at that. Easy peasy. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Let's get us another... Is she in the team that's good yet?
Hello. This is Cheese. Pink Boss Bank employee number 018888 at your service.
Oh, jeez. 300 footprints, level 12, and that one's not open. She's used to the Shinkusi. Oh, really? Who does she replace in Shinkusi? Does she replace the main character there? She's the same type of sim, yeah?
What should we do today?
I'm
everything.
You need me to that.
Hey, do you want to hang out? I'm free after work.
It's good to know. That'll be something we have to get to experiment with at some point. Achievements. Oh, one of the shops unlocks. She's not that good though, Sedge. We hit Hunter level 52. Nice. Battle Pass is very done.
Appraiser, this is Shinku.
So we cleared all of that. Oh, I wanted to go into the mall. One of the mall unlocks extra things you can buy. Oh, does the Hunter Exchange stop going up at a certain point? Does it max at 30? Where's that Hunter? Is it Fair Exchange? Lost Exchange? No. One of these went up the more... Oh! I got enough of these. Oh, I'm gonna buy Fadia, I think. I think Fadia is the only one of these I'm missing. Yeah. Purchase. Hunter maxed out at 30-ish. Okay.
Got something to say?
Wait,
It's glad, isn't it?
I'm always
I think Fadia... I think Fadia can play in the Lacrimosa team. I'll have to look into hers at some point. I don't have enough resources to build another character up right now.
We meet again.
Sheepcopter. All right, let's jump into... this is a Fadia picture, yeah. Let's jump into Beyond the Rails and see how far we can push with our friends all at 70 and 80 now. Because my next plan, where's that one I had here? Yep. Oh, you know what? Ads are about to roll on Twitch. That's fine. I need to run to the restroom anyways. We take a quick ad break. Appreciate people hanging out for some NTE at the end of the stream. It's one of my favorites lately, and we'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Don't go anywhere. Watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. BRBRE. I'm so glad you have the sheepcopter. It's essential to Iori being worth using. I mean, who doesn't love a sheepcopter, really? Excellent. 2 pulls just from completing last time. Lovely. All right. Swap configurations. I want to edit this one. Her, add that, and our top team's pretty solid here too. Hey Jeff, I would have missed it earlier. Did you mention enjoying any other games at Gen Con in addition to Riftbound? We picked up a bunch of stuff. We let each of the kids pick 2 games, then Haley weaseled her way into a third, believe it or not. I think the 2 the family has enjoyed the most are probably Doomlings and Digging for Dinos. From the ones that we picked up. Causes ultimate damage to ignore 15% of enemy defense. Okay, so ults hit harder. I should probably group with her before I press it, but she's probably wide enough to hit all of them. Yeah.
Time to eat.
May you find eternal peace.
I am gonna restart this half. Press my button during the start. Gaming as a family has to be a great activity. It really is. It's nice having your own built-in play group essentially. The boys have really started getting into deck building and drafting games for the first time, which is like the meat of like a lot of my like quote-unquote adult collection. There's not a lot of things on the shelf that they can't play anymore at 11 and 12, which is nice.
Everything that forms unreal.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. It was definitely the most people any of the kids had ever been around in one condensed area or space, and I wasn't sure how they were going to do, but they all really liked it, and I want to know if we're going back next year. So
I won't let you despair.
Chrissy and I have been putting off going back because we weren't sure what we wanted to do with the kids, and finally pulled the trigger on it this year, and I'm happy we did. It was really adorable. Haley spent the week before Gen Con telling people that we knew that, quote, we're going to the game convention because we're a game family. And I mean, really, she's not wrong, but it was adorable.
Lacrimosa can handle it. Taking up. I heard your call.
Comprehend.
Leave it to Lacrimosa to kill.
Alright, Lacrimosa, finish him off.
I won't let you down.
Surprised her else didn't finish that.
Well, time to eat.
Alright, gotta build her passive up to start. You want to build it to 8, and then you want to let it build to 4 here. And again, you can't attack because the passive doesn't build if you're attacking. And then once you build to 4, it triggers the Esper cycle on our fursuit. I should really learn his name at some point rather than just calling him Fursuit.
Let me defy.
I kind of think it's funny to just refer to him as Fursuit.
Crater, I'm here to have fun in your dreams. Nightmares.
Antenna. Get out. Don't get dragged in.
I think she's gonna end up knocking these guys around, which makes it a little bit awkward. When you can hit the people around, it can make it a little bit tough to drive her ultimate. Then she'll knock them apart, and then you're not hitting everything in the fight, which makes your clear time a lot worse. I think we get our big damage on both of them here, which is what we're looking for. Waiting for my passive stack so we can trigger an Esper cycle here again.
Oh, one go.
Engage. Off.
I will see you.
Crater, I'm here to help.
Antenna, support me. Can't follow me?
Again, just dodging and build up that Esper cycle.
Providing back. Off.
2 minutes left to go still.
Approach.
Time.
Trust me. Fate splinter and fracture.
Couple hits we take here, not a big deal. You're just gonna pop in and heal them all up.
Oh, my anger!
Engage.
Engage. Next up, please. Yep, those look like they're on the right side.
Tag, you're it.
Group them, smack them, boil them, mash them, stick them in the stew.
Selfless, formless.
Shift change. Go rest now. Go. Stay there.
Real solid burst of damage there.
Stay safe.
Button press, and button press. Smack 'em.
May you find eternal peace.
Time to switch up the beat. Now it's my time to shine. Lacrimosa to kill. Lacrimosa.
A couple of it before you press the alt here. the other half. Build our passive up here. 8 and then 4, dodging all we do. No Esper cycle yet. We're dodging. We're dodging. Triggers. Pushing all the buttons. Don't think we can throw around the book spiders, so probably don't want to focus our whaling on since it's the biggest anyways. Even though we're full, Yori's ult and skill gives a ton of damage buffs.
Get out! Don't get dragged in!
Based on her console and her art.
Swing my claw! Go around and find out! Swing my claw! Plotting your escape.
Oh man, that ult finished to put us into the second wave too.
Engage.
Real easy.
Press the target.
You feel the damage difference with Yori behind Shinku. Shinku's solid on her own, but man, the boost from Yori's signature plus the item set on her is a lot. I have time to wail here. 3 minutes to spare. But not bad. That's a
I will see through the next.
On to the next. I think I'm gonna swap these. Not perfect typing on either, but I've got 2 reds here versus only 1 green, and this has 3 that are favored into the monster's weaknesses. But putting Shinku into the ones that are weak against her is probably ideal since she's got our primary DPS. And again, just waiting to walk up until I build these passives. This way I can build her passives up before we start the timer. Well, this is just 1 wave here too. Yeah, Shinku team sheet this up.
I'll take one. Time to take a harder approach. Stay out of.
Let me take the fight. Like Zero.
Crazer, I'm here. It's super scary inside my dreams.
You can try. You're stuck here with me.
Okay, we are consistently hitting 4 of the charging skill attacks during her ult with Yori on the team. Previously we were only hitting 2 to 3 with Pistol Mummy.
And fracture.
Crazy, I'm here to help. Have fun in your dreams. Nightmares.
Antenna, support me.
Right around a minute here.
Don't get dragged in.
Two, there's 3, there's 4. There's the ult finisher, and they're dead before we even do it. That's so clean.
Time to eat.
Watch your step. Red, my turn.
Apologies if there have any messages in the chat. My Twitch chat keeps going in between disconnecting and connected. Might be missing some things in here. Well, it's trying to push buttons appropriately while we play. Break! Nice. Kappa Force back up.
Selfless, formless. Comprehend.
Get it, Kiramaru! Please, the accompaniment to me!
Nice. Perfect timing for disruption. I don't know if we're gonna kill this or if it's gonna break first. Might break it first. Definitely finish it quickly.
Time to switch up the wave! Shift change. Go, go.
Everything that forms unreal.
What's your step?
Excellent. Plenty of time to spare still. Cruising through these lower levels. Swap these back again for sure. Alright, this is not a...
Stay there. A kill. Coming through. Get it,
Up.
Kiramaru! My turn! How about you bury it?
Rest for him. Selfless, formless.
Lacrimosa can handle it.
Two-way first half, it looks like.
Time to eat! Shift change, go.
And run.
Ready, see the jet wave! Lacrimosa can handle it. A kill. Lacrimosa, baby break. Time, you're it! What's your step? Time to switch up the beat! Now it's my time to shine!
I won't let you. May you find eternal peace.
Shift change.
Secure it. Stay safe.
I heard your thought! Lacrimosa can handle it.
Minute so far. These folks are really spread out though. Take this a second to finish them.
Home early today.
Not in range to get grouped anymore.
Rest for a minute. Dispel.
The range attacks are kind of annoying. Oh. Well, these ones are annoying for Shinku because it's hard to trigger her once they're called while they're, because they're so flimsy. Oh, we triggered the Esper cycle on just 8. Interesting.
Providing back fought. Time to take a harder approach. Stand down.
I will defy you. Saishiro! Engrave!
Ladies, I'm here, everyone. Let's all crawl back into Bonnie's belly.
Silence! 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 Really? Oh, my egg!
Oh, that's a real good one too. We're gonna kill this thing mid-ult finisher. Hopefully the new ones spawn there.
Engage.
It looks like our ults are charged though, so probably good-ish.
Stay out of trouble.
Trust, let's finish this!
I'm here. It's super scary inside my dreams.
her ult finisher here.
I will see through the nexus.
All her anger. It's 9, heading up to 10. I think we'll flip-flop these. They both like Shinku. At the bottom. Bottom likes Lacrimosa as well. Again, just waiting to walk up until we build our passive here. This is a 1 round, which is great for Shinku on average. She's really good at wailing on thick enemies. There's some smaller friends here as well, though.
Providing back.
There's other ones we probably instantly kill. We're gonna put the bear here.
Let fate splinter and fracture.
Nation cancels in this rotation so far.
Get out! Don't get dragged in! You're stuck here with me!
Alright, burn the bear.
Engage. Press the target.
Trust, let's finish.
All the other little ones are almost gone, it looks like.
I'm here, everyone. Let's all crawl back into Bottom's belly. Wakey, wakey.
Santana, support me! Easy peasants!
This finisher should end it just that part.
Don't even think about it!
Providing back.
Almost. Oh, come on.
A day's work.
Bye, bud. Oh, the Beat King's a fun one.
May you find eternal peace.
What's your step? Time to eat. And now it's my time to shine. Hey! Shift change. Oh, go home early today. Don't worry.
Huh, actually, I wonder if he does the actual beat challenge. He has the bar up like he's going to. I feel like we've been fighting him for a while and he hasn't yet. This should stagger him.
Comprehend. Everything with form is unreal.
Ooh, I haven't seen. Oh, God.
Ooh. Prolonged fight despair.
Precise choice.
All go home early today.
He must not do the tempo challenge in here. This is interesting. He has a couple other attacks that maybe he does use them in the area, but I haven't seen them before. Ooh, ow. Oh. Almost staggered in here.
Shift change. Go.
Good thing I'm not. Copperhead.
Lacrimosa. Baby break.
I think we cleared 11 last time. Let's see if we could do that again. I was not able. I think I did 2 stars on 11 and 1 star on 12, if I remember correctly. Let's see how this goes. Again, when they don't spawn right away against my Shinku team, I intentionally walk away to make sure they don't spawn, so we can build these passives up before the fight starts. Oh, angry fish. These things are punching bags out in the regular game.
I'll take point.
Curious to see them put them
All
in
a day's work.
challenging combat. Well, I don't really know what their mechanics are, because they kind of just die when you run up to them in the real world. Let's see what they do if they have anything noteworthy.
I'm here to everyone. Let's all crawl back into Bottom's belly.
They're like the movie enemy on top of a lot of the buildings. You already having a bit of grouping before Shinku pops is nice. And running back out here again. Oh, that's awkward. I didn't get trigger the final part of roll. It was like weird. We were like kind of floating in midair. It didn't trigger for some reason. Looks like all of our ult triggers were up though. There's only one wave, so it's just the 3 of these dorks here. And we're good to go.
I'll take point.
Let me engrave.
Tracer, I'm here to help. Wakey.
Montana, support me. Silence. 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 Silence.
Alright, we got it that time.
Providing back. All in a day's work.
Trust fate splinter and fracture.
It's super scary inside my dreams. Time for a night.
Montana, support me.
Technically be on time for both halves. We need to clear this one by 7:30, so well on track to do that at least. What a minute. Minutes to spare. It took us 90 seconds. Who do we have here? Oh, this one's nasty.
Rest for
Actually, I have not beaten this guy in the higher difficulties. I'm waiting to get all my supports up to 80. Go back and try. I think I only cleared them on the first 4, and there's six challenge stages.
Leave it to Lacrimosa. Go.
Good thing I'm in light.
Time to switch coming through. I knew it. Lacrimosa.
Disruption.
Prolonged fight. Be careful.
Stop treating me like. Watch your step.
Right, stagger. Our support characters also mostly back up.
Eternal peace.
Leave it to Lacrimosa.
Most up here and wail on it while it's down.
Rest for a minute. Pump her head.
I heard you. Now it's my time to shine. Time to eat. Get it, Kirimaru. Ready to save the day. Wait! Things are my Lacrimosa, very strong. Oh, go home early.
Almost half a second stagger. 90 seconds to clear this thereabouts.
I won't let you down. May you find eternal peace. And light.
Shift change. Go rest now.
Time to eat.
I heard you call. Set up for. Leave the accompaniment to me. Lacrimosa can handle it. Watch out!
Lacrimosa is low. And this thing's almost dead though, so before I go back into her, I wanna have Adler in my rotation just before I go back into Lacrimosa, I think. And Adler gives us a shield.
Stay there.
Shield definitely the living maker there. Sweet. I think this is the first time we 3-starred 11. I don't know if I expect to be able to 3-star 12 with where our characters are at right now. I think we'll give it the old college best tier at the very least. Swap these.
I'll go home early today.
Rest for a minute. Everything
They
will
definitely
fall as unreal.
save some of their more challenging bosses for the higher stages.
Stop. Watch your step. I heard my turn. Zombie set up. Shift change. Go kill. Forgot to dodge.
Good thing I'm not letting you run.
Time to eat. Ready to save the day.
So squirrely in terms of how much it moves.
Go on fight.
Stop treating me like a. I heard your call. My turn.
Some good disruption. We'll get the Esper cycle here on Lacrimosa. While we're staggered is great. Ult.
Everything with form is unreal.
Time to leave the accompaniment.
Then
Zombie set up. Shift change. Go.
Theory our time is doing well here.
I won't let you down.
Time to eat. I heard you calling.
Everything I'm set. Comfort head.
Nice. Hit that disruption with the Esper cycle that feels good. It gets us back over her.
Home early.
Big stagger up.
I won't let you. May you find eternal peace.
Get it, Kirimaru. Time to. Now it's my
stagger again.
Leave it to Lacrimosa. Go. Coming through. I heard your Lacrimosa can handle it.
Close here. We got 45 seconds technically. Before it too far over time. What's worth noting, our Shinjuku is probably a little bit shorter than Lacrimosa team at this point. That could potentially make up a little bit of that.
Stop. Watch your step. Red, save the day. My turn. Shift change. Go rest now.
Rest for a moment.
Hey, I heard your call. Lacrimosa can handle it.
Alright, I was technically under 2.5, so if she can do under 2.5 here. Oh man. Oh, this is obviously she's gonna be tougher in this end game mode than she was a second ago. But we did just fight this boss a bunch with this team.
Time to take a hard
Felt relatively clean.
I will divide. Like zero.
Have fun in your
Make sure we don't hit the chains. This is one where if we get closer, we'll be able to reset and get it through. Let's just get it right the first time.
Is that it?
Full 4 charges. Okay, finish the end. Esper cycle up here already.
Providing back.
Gonna try. Something I kept doing wrong when we were farming this for materials is I kept tapping our fursuit's ability when they were out of range, which was not ideal. And that was a great stagger during the chains mechanic. Cuts that short, it looks like. I only got 2 charges there.
Engage.
This vault's still up though, that's the important one. Right, we hit with it. Missed my animation cancel there with just a little timing thing. That one. Beat some of those to the face, but got back to our ult really quick here. Nice. Sick. That's our first time clearing 12 cleanly. You finished exploring everything at this stop. Excellent. Prizes, please. Noise? You know, I wonder if are we close to a regular temple? Close. Not quite there. Need one more. One more. Alright, looks like our ad roll is about to go, so I'm gonna go ahead and tap that. We're gonna chill for a little bit more NTE before we're done today. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the chill anime vibes to wrap up the day. Be sure to tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Lovely, lovely. What do I want to do to wrap up? We built the Ori. We did all the combat challenges. I don't think I'm interested in that yet. Oh, I should probably do a little bit of this, actually. Oh, are the console bits 2x right now? I feel like I'm always short on these. I should make sure to get the 2x in on these every single day. I'll spend some extra currency to roll it up here. I have Iori's ideal one already. I think I have the ideal ones on most of my people at this point.
What should we do today?
Let me check these. Okay, console. His is crit rate, crit damage with Cosmos damage. That seems good. I'm pretty sure hers is great. It's crit rate with crit rate substat. Yeah, that's nice. His is crit damage with crit rate. That's fine. Hers is chaos bonus damage. I can stand for these to be a little bit better on hers. Maybe we'll do that one. If there's one I really need, we can look for not marginal upgrades to characters. Oh, that's what I want. Okay, so we'll go for hers. So we want this charge efficiency, but we want a better. We want an incantation. But what's her recommended on this? Incantation bonus damage? Yeah, I need an incantation bonus damage on an orange one for sure. I think his is good. Lakshana bonus damage. Oh, he's incantation too. That's also not. Oh, I think those are actually the same one. No, he's with the HP one. Or his recommended death bonus or incantation bonus. Yeah. So is hers good? I'm also missing a decent one on her. And she's another charge efficiency one too. So yeah, let's do the charge efficiency. On the console. That bonus on support characters is so solid. Technically, it's redundant to have two of them on the same team with Lacrimosa, but they'll get used on separate teams periodically too, so I kind of like having it on both of them. Probably get slightly more damage than Lacrimosa's team splitting it up, but it seemed like a necessary min-max considering we just cleared that last level.
Splinter and fracture!
Razor, I'm here to help! Time for a nightmare!
Time to take a hard
These levels are short enough that we probably won't even use full proper rotations here.
Oh, is that it?
Esper cycle when given the option.
Wait, my turn already.
What a hassle.
Pretty quick. Cool, that's so many. Chaos is not what I need. Speedy with Lakshana. Oh, I think that's one of the ones we need was Speedy with Lakshana. Attacks just go out so fast.
I will see to the next defiant. Psychero!
Razor, I'm here to help for a nightmare!
I'll take point.
Come on!
Engage. Target neutralized.
Good night. Speedy defense, 2D anima.
The paperwork you need is on the desk.
I'm ready.
Hold on. Let me get out whatever Kiramaru gobbled.
That's extra attack. And it has crit on it? That's probably fine. Call that good enough for now. Oh, it has luck shot on incantation bonus damage. Always short on those, basically. Oh, yeah, and then when we farm through, we can grab some of these. Oh, I have so many of these. Usually when I pull through a bunch of these like this, I built them up. Maybe I'll wait till the 2x is done if I'm farming a bunch of these, but usually what I like to do is we'll like go up to my first what's it called? Auto equip is the button I'm looking for. We'll see if we've got ones that it likes more. Usually the auto is pretty good, so like swap these out. Yeah, look at these. This is crit rate and crit damage on it here for our DPS. Honestly, it honestly might be the auto equip for gear in this game might be one of the best of that type of feature I've ever seen. Usually you're using that in games and it's like, let's not. It makes some questionable decisions, but pretty consistently grabs the ones you want for your friends. Let's run through. Swap these and upgrade them. I'm gonna check what's her name next, actually. Lacrimosa. Prioritize our DPSs getting the best upgrades. Yes, good crit damage here for her. Get those damage stats up. Well, that had a lot of swaps for her. Trash some of these at some point too. Well, I guess I have some purple and some blues I can feed in. Oh, we're out. Alright, well. That's a reason to keep farming those while they're on 2x. Fishing Frenzy limited time event. Let's go check that out.
Alright, take it
More
over.
time to kill this afternoon.
I will see through the Nexus.
Appraiser, am I really flying?
Fertilizer's great. Well, I suppose, talk to Jinyuan. I think they added... I don't have time to start it this afternoon. Maybe we'll do that next time. Going, gone. Anybody in chat cleared this one yet? Is that a main story mission, or is it more filler?
Let's go!
Pretty sure that one added with the patch last week.
Ramtana, support me.
Trust me. That's a good spot.
Well, there's a pigeon there with a thing we can grab.
Gotcha. I won't let you get away. No, the line's about to snap. Hope I get a nice catch.
Is the frenzy, they're just more likely to be rare? See, the first one was rare.
That's a good spot.
Yeah, first one must have been a fluke. Where did I miss? Magician's Gift. What was the event say? Current fishing pond. Go. Oh, it's at a particular spot. Got it. That's probably the difference maker. It had a picture of the character throwing a spear into the water, so it must be a different kind of fishing minigame.
Appraiser, this is Shinku.
If only I had wings. Taking a shortcut down.
Trust me.
It is. Absolutely throwing harpoons at fish. Okay. Hey, Ant-Man, thank you for the 41 months. What a journey it's been. Clicked on picking up Sinister 6, but new season cards look like they're more fun. I think if you're on the fence about Sinister 6, skipping it is fine. It's a novel card, but it's definitely only okay. Ooh, I feel like I'm being greatly rewarded for having largely ignored the fishing minigame up until this point. They changed the fishing. This is this is called Fishing Frenzy. And you're harpooning the fish instead of using a rod. So the regular fishing is still there, but this lets you get a lot of them very quickly. Nice, Endman. As always, just spend your dollars responsibly. Budgets, and sticking to them are important. You don't want mobile games to tap you out and burn you out. both in figuratively and your wallet. There's one that's like glowing yellow in there. It's got to be a special one, yeah. They contribute to leveling fishing. I think so. It must. Okay, this says 2343. So let's see what it says here in a second. Oh, I have a net? Holy. Alright, I missed that there was a second button for it, and I was so focused on throwing things at the fish. I was like a net positive, absolutely. Yep, that got me the fishing level. Need 64 types of fish. That is a lot of funds, holy. Oh, and that burned a ton of our city stamina for the week too. That's great. All right, well, I'm gonna burn all my city stamina here for sure. Milla, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. The bullwhip or a fishing pole, it's hard to tell. These are definitely spears that we're throwing. That ramped our bonds level up a ton too, huh? I bet what we're doing with this, I'm gonna be able to upgrade my city level as well from Fawns, where the bottleneck again on that. Yep, okay, tapped on those. Almost to the next fishing level. I think I'm gonna sit here and grind fishing level right now, but we should be able to hit the next city tycoon level. We got a bunch of achievements there for mass catching fish as well. So 34, and this one is just purely a Fawn's difference again. Already at a house collection level on that. assume I got some achievements in there for fishing. Yup. Oh, there's extra just for doing the Ferret Frenzy. Oh, the fishing pond runs out here too. It says, if I look under my head, it says there's 97 fish in it, so that rolls up there too. Oh wow, that's a ton of stuff. Nice. Sweet. Fishing god. Well, we are pretty good with a spear. Look at all of our reward pop-ups. Lovely. Where was I at on Oracle Stones and stuff? We finished this one. Finished that one. We had not finished New Herlin District. We'd not finished Sunward Island. The island and New Herlin District. Let's start like up here. Grab a couple more ravens before we're done today. Huh. None in there, really.
I swear it's not me.
Oh, what are we doing here?
Ooh, appraiser. Tell the officer I'm not who they're looking for.
Officer, this is my friend. What's happening?
We're looking for a man with a scar around his eye. He also wears a black mask. He's known as a hooligan around here. Your friend hits all the check boxes and doesn't have an ID. We were about to bring him in for some questions.
I should ask the captain about how to get an electronic ID.
Electronic? Wait, I got an idea. This is footage of him doing an interview for ETD. Does that help?
It is the same person. He's all cleared. Please alert the security office as soon as possible if you see the suspect we're looking for.
If it weren't for you, I'd be wasting half a day in the security office. I might have had to waste the captain's time too.
Wait, do you run into things like this a lot?
It's not that bad. About 3 to 5 times a month.
3 to 5 times a month isn't bad?
Probably an ID card.
Maybe it's because I'm always wearing a mask. Seriously, what's wrong with wearing it? Hold it.
What's wrong?
What are the odds? Running into 2 people wearing masks. One of them even has a scar around an eye. They should be the hooligans the officers are looking for. We'll go for them together?
Sounds good.
Trying to commit crime in my city. Oh, is that what this area is for? I walked through here and beat up a lot of the people in here at one time.
Come on.
Engage.
Oh, it's kind of interesting if there were so many of these in this area here. It makes sense that they're for a side quest.
Kiddos, that hurt.
Montana, take this! If you can.
Oh my, Shinku, you can't handle this alone?
The vibe of this area reminds me of the in the Spider-Man and Miles Morales PlayStation games. There's I think maybe it's just a Miles Morales. There's construction sites in one of them where there's all of physics men that you run through and fight them as a mass completion thing.
Engage.
Me? I'm coming.
I'll take point. That's out.
Trust me. Come on.
I like how our fish achievements are like still popping up 2 minutes later. We just like fought a lot of those before.
Fight back. Fall.
My turn already?
Her grouping is so funny. It's just like people that weren't even aware we're in the area. Alright, now that they're all together, let's just press her out and clear them. I don't think we'll need to do a full cycle here. They'll probably die before we get that far, but clear them all real quick.
I will see through the Nexus.
Oh my goodness. Her ult killed someone through the wall, and now we're wanted. That's actually really funny. Weird. Did the audio cut out? I wonder if it bugged, so I clicked to do a tutorial in the middle. I clicked to do a tutorial in the middle. I doubt this is supposed to be silent. I pressed L3 to look at the wanted tutorial as this cutscene popped up. I think it must have glitched it. Her ult killed the NPC that controls the cutscene sound something. Shoot. I think our chaos mission might be bugged as well.
Perfect angle.
Appraiser, this is Shinku.
Let me take over.
Defeat the bug. Yeah, I think it totally bugged out because we triggered a wanted scenario. It didn't have that up previously. Wonder if we go up there now and the leader's gonna be spawned. Since the wanted status went down. Yep, that's exactly what it is.
I'll take point. Press the target. That's out.
Trust me.
Appraiser, this is Shinku.
Fight back. Fall.
Alright, no more Shinku ults within city limits. That had generally been my rule, and I broke it. I broke it thinking we were inside. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's so glitchy.
Support me. If only I had wings.
Okay, so I need to, one, change the Lacrimosa before we do that fight. But two, I think if we go back to... we need to do what? We need to go to my house to clear my wanted level. funny. Okay. We're gonna finish this damn mission. I'm gonna switch to. I'm gonna run over there using Shinku, and then we'll switch to Lacrimosa before we go up and fight it. So that way we don't get the Shinku splash damage getting us in trouble.
Trust me.
Oh, did it count as clearing it? It must have counted as clearing it.
The student you saved wants to thank you in person.
Nice.
Huh?
Okay, cool.
Oh, I'll skip that.
Why?
No need to thank me for doing my job. What's that face? You must think I'm being corny.
Enthusiastic citizen chaos. I do like those random encounters. I like that they're voiced. I wish more of the game was voiced. A lot of it is, but some of the random ones were theirs. This one actually probably has more voices than the average one. Archetypes is real bad about having a lot of cutscene, or a lot of the side quests where the characters go, Viewers, it is 20 to 5 here in Central Standard Cornfield time. I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. We've got a new season for Marvel Snap kicking off tomorrow afternoon, so I think the game plan is we'll play some Shadowverse Worlds Beyond in the morning to start, and then we'll move on in to some Marvel Snap after with a sweet new Fractured season. We'll be doing Snap all the way through the end of the stream tomorrow since the new season kicks off at 2 o'clock. I'll catch all y'all around. Appreciate the folks on hung up for some NTE this afternoon. Peace, gamers.